Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up and get out! Mr. Hat, may I please be excused from class?
Well, Carl.
Yes.
You hear me? You got it.
Hack.
You got it.
Hack.
You did.
Have a great day.
We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey there, HackerFrogs, it's me, the Shy Hat, and we're doing HackerFrogs after school today. We're doing HackerFrogs free hacking. We're doing all sorts of HackerFrogs stuff. It looks like I haven't updated the overlays over here. I'm gonna have to update those on the fly. Just a second. So what are we doing today? We're doing coding for hacking with Python, and we're also doing collab stuff. We're going to be collabing with OreoByte a little bit later today for the last part of the stream. Please stay tuned for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. And let's see, the last part of the stream is going to be, what is it? It's going to be EchoCTF VR Network. Okay, and let's go ahead and center that out. Alright, so everybody, today we're going to be doing 4 topics as per usual on this stream, and let's see if we can talk a little bit more about this. So the first thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a little bit of gaming. We're going to be playing the Human Resource Machine, and this is an assembly language programming game, essentially, but it's a more gamified version of it. And then that's going to be the first hour of today's stream. In the second hour of today's stream, we're going to be doing Temperance CTF Labs from HackMyVM.eu, and this is going to be Python programming. We're going to be coding some Python, we're going to be solving some CTF challenges, and that's going to be the second hour. In the third hour of today's stream, we're going to be moving into our reverse engineering course. So there's a reverse engineering course out there called Nightmare, and we're going to be taking a look at more of the intro to reverse engineering over at that course, which is located at GitHub. So if you're interested in taking a look at it beforehand, this is the link over here, and that's going to be the third hour of today's stream. For the fourth hour, we're going to be doing something a little bit different than what's over here, because we're going to be collaborating with our good friend OreoByte, and we're going to be doing some Linux hacking. And so we're not going to be doing the CP Decode 01 challenge. We finished that one anyways, but we're going to be working at the EchoCTF platform over here. If you don't have an account over at EchoCTF, you can make one for free, and if you want to, you can join along with us and do the same machines that we're doing. But without further ado, let's do the first activity for the day. We've got 60 minutes on the clock, and what are we doing? We're going to be doing Human Resource Machine, so the assembly coding game, and the next topic on deck is going to be Temperance CTF Labs with Python coding. So let's go ahead and start the game. Alright, so we've got our assembly language game over here, and we've come to this string reverse level over here. Let's take a look and see what's going on. Ole, or hello. How are you today? How are you today? So this is a reversed string. Haha. Haha, okay, now seriously. Alright, so for each zero terminated string in the inbox, reverse it and put the result in the outbox, repeat. So, So for each zero terminated string in the inbox, reverse it and put the result in the outbox, repeat. So I mean, reverse it. Okay, so first of all, we need to start putting these, let's label. Let's put a bunch of labels on here. So we can label each one of these sections of the code over here. It's going to make it a lot easier for us to keep track of what the code is actually doing. So this is the initialization process, or the initial part of the process. We're also going to go through a loop. Well, are we going to go through a loop? Yeah, we're going to go through a loop. And then after the loop, we're going to exit from the process. We're going to end the process. So here's the end. over here. We're just going to keep these sections in mind when we write our program, because we're going to need to write a program to get this done. So okay, so let's just suppose that we've got a arbitrary number of letters in our string. So what we want to do is we want to... What do we want to do? So we have to reverse it. So we're going to inbox. We're going to get the data, and then we're going to put it somewhere. I suppose, let's see. We're going to copy it to this over here. How do we programmatically do this? Because we don't know how long the strings are going to be. I guess we'll figure it out as we go. So we're going to copy it to here. I guess we're going to call this the... We're going to call these the letters. Letters... Okay, and let's go and ask a question. So let's see. Hello again. Hello. How are you today? Okay. Let's see. Tell me more. A man, a plan, a pan, and a lamp. Did I tell you about the time I went to Panama? It was a long time ago. Or maybe it hasn't happened yet. I get the order of things flipped around sometimes. Okay, so we're talking about reversing strings, and, So give me an example. So if your inbox is this, then your outbox should be this. Okay, so... Alright. Okay, so if anybody has any suggestions in the chat, then I'm open to suggestions, because I'm not completely sure how to do this. So inbox, copy to letters. Actually, I guess calling it letters isn't the right way to do it. We don't know how many letters we're going to get, though. Okay, so here we're not going to call it letters, we're going to call it... I guess we can just keep these the same. We can just 0, 1, 0, 2, 0... Well, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So we're going to copy it to here, and I guess we can also do a counter. So we'll call this the counter over here. We'll call this the counter. Okay, so the counter is here. For each time we pick up a letter, we're going to increase the counter by 1. Let's see. So inbox, and then bump. Actually, we need to initialize the counter as well. So let's see. Copy from 0, and then copy to the counter. Okay, then copy to the counter. We're going to inbox. So I guess the loop is over here. So the loop is inbox and then do something. Copy from 14. I guess 14 we can also label this as well. We're going to call this 0. There you go. Okay. So let's see. Initialize the count as 0, and then we're going to enter our loop. Each time we pick up from the inbox, we're going to copy to I guess we can copy to the thing that's being referenced by 0 over here. So copy it to 0. Yeah, like this. And we're going to bump up the count by 1. So bump up count by 1. And I guess we also need to do an if jump, or an if jump if it's 0, so that we can go to the end. So inbox if 0, we're going to jump to the end, and I'm not too sure what happens at the end yet, but we'll figure it out. We also have a big loop over here. Grab from the inbox, copy it to the reference of, I guess the reference of count. 187 MDK, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some assembly coding right now. So let's see, copy to not 0, but rather count. So count, not count directly, but the dereference of count. So the dereference of count starts as 0, and then it increases each time. We bump up the count, and then we jump, and then we grab the thing. Let's see if this works. So this section right here, copy 0, put it in count, okay, and then the loop. We're going to inbox, okay, then we check if it's 0, it's not 0, so we copy it to the reference of count. The reference of count is this. And then we bump up count by 1, and then we jump. Zooted, nice to see you here. What's good? So we're just doing some assembly coding over here. We're trying to figure out how to do string reverses. So grab from the inbox again. Okay. And then if 0 jump, it's not 0, so we just copy it to the count, to the reference of the count. And the reference of the count is 1. So it's going to copy to 1, and then we bump up the count again. Okay. And then we inbox again. And then if it's 0 jump, it's not 0. So put it in the reference of count. Then we bump up the count. And then we jump again. We grab the last letter. And then we put it in the next reference. Okay. And then jump again. So this time it's 0. So we need to do something. What are we going to do if it's 0? Alright, so let's stop. Let's think about this. So if it's 0, we're going to do another loop. So the other loop is, I guess we can call this the end loop. Hold on. Can we? End loop. I love drawing out letters with my mouse. Okay, so the end loop is going to be, what is the end loop what is it going to be? So we're going to copy from the reference of count. No, not count, the reference of count. So the reference of count, and then we're going to outbox. And then we're going to subtract 1. Sorry, we're going to bump down 1. Bump down 1 from count. And if it's 0, we go to the actual end. So if 0... I guess we need to do the check after... We need to do the check afterwards. Because... otherwise, it's not going to work. Actually, wait. This'll work. It'll work if when we initialize, we bump up the count by 1 automatically. So count from 0, copy to count, and then bump up count. Bump up count. And here, when we do our end loop, if it's 0, then we can jump to the actual end. So we're going to call this the end because, you know, we're very creative. Okay, and what is the end going to be? So the end is just grabbed from the inbox, I guess. No, the end is going to be do everything all over again. Okay, so is this going to work? Zooted says, so these functions in the game are actually assembly functions. Yeah, these are, well, I mean, they're called something special in assembly. I think they're called subroutines. But subroutines in assembly are basically functions. But let's see. Bump down the count. If 0, jump. Otherwise, just jump over to here and then do the thing all over again. Okay, let's give this a try. So this is just 2. This is just going to be 2. So grab this, put this in the reference, bump up the count, put this in the next reference. Okay, this is a 0. So it's going to jump down to here. Copy from... Ooh, what is this? Empty value you can't copy from with an empty... You can't copy from with an empty tile on the floor. Try writing to that tile first. Okay, so the count is actually now... Huh. Okay, Artifact says, good evening, nice to see you live again. Nice to see you, Artifact, nice to see you. Let's see. You can't copy from an empty tile on the floor. Okay, so this is... We need to bump down the count? Maybe we need to bump down the count before we stop copying. Okay, so let's stop and reset. We'll bump down the count. Over here. And then copy from the count, and then outbox. Let's try it. Okay, so we got 3 letters here. We're gonna initialize the count to 0, then bump it up. We're gonna put this over here. Okay, then we're going to grab the next letter and put it in the next space. And the same for the third thing. Okay, we're going to bump down the count. Okay, and then put it in. Bump down the count, grab the letter, put it in. Bump down the count, grab the letter, put it in. And then the count is 0, so we have to start the process over again. Okay, we start replacing the letters and putting in the next letters. Great. So this seems to be working. After this next word is done, we'll increase the speed to so it doesn't take all day. Okay. Yeah, so this seems to be working. Let's speed it up. Okay, we got a longer word. Alright. So, we're not... we're not aiming to be the most efficient at this programming over here. We're just trying to get it done. It's not, so it's not super efficient code, it's not super fast code, but it gets the job done. And that's the essential, those are the essentials of hacking. You're just trying to get the job done. Doesn't need to be super pretty or super efficient. Okay, inventory report. What's going on here? Next level? Inventory check, great. Accounting verification. Surprise audit. These are a few of my favorite things. So let's get started. Okay, so for each thing in the inbox, send to the outbox the total number of matching items on the floor. Oh, okay. So for each thing in the inbox, So C, send to the outbox the total number of matching items on the floor. Okay, so how many? So we're just sending the number of C's on the floor. So for example, if we've got C over here, and there's 2 C's, we need to send the number. So the number is going to be 2. So we need one of these spaces over here to be our count. So let's just select this one in the middle. We're just going to call this the count. And I guess we can also, how do we check if the thing matches? So I guess we could do a comparison. I've never done a comparison of these dereferences before, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure out how it works. So tell me more. So how can you determine if 2 letters are equal? Maybe try the same thing you would do if they were numbers. Yes, B is just 1 more than A. Okay. Zani, hello, nice to see you. What's the game? The game is Human Resource Machine. Let me type it out. Human Resource Machine. I think it's on sale right now. So if you search it up on Steam, I think it should be $10. $10 American. Inebriated. Hello, nice to see you here, Inebriated. We're just playing our little assembly language game. So this is called Human Resource Machine, and yeah, we're actually getting pretty close to the end. I'm not too sure how many more levels we have left. Something in the neighborhood of like 10 or 15. Okay, so B is just 1 more than A. You've made it this far. I'm sure you already knew that. Okay, so give me an example. So if the inbox is A, B, X, C, your outbox should be these numbers over here. Okay, so how do we cycle through all of these and do comparisons? So I mean, we need another counter here to be the total number of things to compare. So it's 1, 2, yeah, so it's 13. No, it's 14. So we need to increase the count by 14. So I don't know. So countdown. Let's just call this countdown. Countdown. Alright, so how do we initialize the countdown? So we need to bump... Okay, so we'll call this the initialization section. So the init. Here's the initialization section. We need to bump this up to 13 because that's the number of letters. We also need to set the countdown. So the count and the countdown, we need to set those both up as 0 first. So this is 0. Okay, we're going to copy from 0, and then we're going to copy to the count and the countdown. So both the count and the countdown are going to be set to 0. Then what we need to do is I guess we need a loop. We could manually do this 13 times, but that seems like a big waste. It seems very inefficient, rather. I guess we could do a comparison. I mean, I guess, oh jeez. I guess the very dirty way to do this is just to bump up countdown 13 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 13. So bump up countdown. we can't set it to 13. We need to bump over and over again. So bump, countdown, and then do that 13 times. So if you know a more efficient way to do this, let us know, because we're actually looking for a more efficient way to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So this is, let's see, 5. So we need to go up to 14. So it should be... Anyways, let's see if this works. So we bump, we set the thing to 0. And then we bump 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is the initialization right here. It's very dirty. Okay, then after the initialization, we need to enter our loop. So the loop is going to be grab from the inbox, and then we're going to copy the thing to another, well, to the comparison letter. So we'll just call this CMP for compare. So here's the comparison letter. So we'll copy to comparison letter. So for, I guess there's going to be a loop inside this loop as well. So I guess this would be the second loop. Or loop 2? Loop 2. Okay, so I guess this isn't a loop then. This is still part of the initialization. So it's not the loop 2. The loop is actually down here. So we get the inbox thing, and then we copy it to comparison, and then we do... What do we do? So the count, we subtract. Okay, so we subtract, say, the value of count Okay, and if it's 0, which means it's the same... Oh, jeez. Maybe we don't need to use the countdown. So we're just counting up. Yeah, we're just counting up, and each time... And the count is eventually going to reach the value of 0, and that's where we break out. So I guess we don't need to use the countdown. We're just counting up. So I guess we'll rename this. Well, I mean, we're just going to get rid of it. Okay, so let's get rid of all this stuff here. Alright. Alright, so we initialize the count, and then we get the thing from the inbox, and we copy it to the comparison. I guess we'll call this the tally, because we need to see how many times the letter appears inside of the grid over here. So we're going to initialize the tally to 0 as well. So let's see, copy from 0, copy to count, and then copy to the count, and then copy to the tally, because the tally is going to reset each time we do the loop fresh as well. So eventually we're going to copy the tally, and then we're going to put it in the out box. So that would be the end part. So the end. So in the end, we copy from the literal tally, and then we put it in the out box. And then that's going to be one of the loops. So that the whole thing loops around over here. Okay, and copy to the comparison. The loop is going to be subtract the value of the count. If it's 0, then we're going to, this is the, I guess this is loop 2. Loop 2, or we'll just call this add tally. I'm sure some way more organized people could come up with better code. So to add to the tally, we have to bump plus on the tally. And then we jump back to the rest of the loop. Okay, and let's see. So here in the inbox, if what we grab from the inbox is literally, well, there is no literal 0 in this case. Anyways, let's see what the program looks like right now. So subtract from the count. If it's 0, then we add to the tally. Otherwise, we just keep on keeping on. We would have to increment the count. So bump up count. Bump up the count, and then we need to do a comparison. So if the count is 0, but we're not. I guess we also need to, what do we need to do? We need to grab the value of the count and check if it's 0. So copy from the count to check if it's 0. So copy from, bump up the count, copy from the count, check if it's 0. Copy from, I guess we're copying from the value of the count, the dereference of the count. Check if it's 0. If it's 0, then we need to jump we have to jump to the end. Here. Oh man, this looks really messy. Let's see if it works. So we copy from 0, then we're going to copy that 0 to both the count and the tally. Then we grab from the inbox, and we're going to copy that to the comparison. So the comparison, oh, we need to grab from the comparison over and over again. Yeah, so I'm missing a step here. So copy it to the comparison. We need to do, yeah, we do need to do that over and over again. I guess we copy from comparison, and then we subtract the dereference of the count to check if it's 0. And if it's 0, then it's the exact match of the letter, and we're going to add to the tally. Okay, let's see if these work. So the initialization is here. Yeah, the count, the tally, they're both set to 0. Then we grab a letter from the inbox. We copy it to the comparison. Then we copy from the comparison, subtract the dereferenced count, which is 0, which is B. So this is a match. So if it's a match, we need to add to the tally. We need to bump the tally up by 1. Then we're going to jump back to the beginning of the loop. Copy from comparison. Subtract from... Oh, you know what? OreoBite asks, what game is this? So this is Human Resource Machine. Human Resource Machine. I think you can get it for like $10 right now on Steam, maybe a little less, unless the sale is over. If it's not on sale, let me know what the price of the game is in your local currency. Okay, so what do we need to do here? We need to add. So when we add to the tally, we also need to bump up. We also need to bump up the count. So we're going to add a bump up the count over in this part of the code as well. Okay, so bump up tally and bump up count. Okay. OreoBite says, what's the goal of the game? So each level of the game has a different goal. So in this level, what do we need to do? So for each thing in the outbox, for each thing in the inbox, which is this stuff over here, send to the outbox the total number of matching items on the floor. So we're trying to figure out how to use, registers and memory spaces, and we're doing it with this assembly-like language over here. So it's kind of like assembly, it's kind of like Scratch. And let's see if the program works. Okay, so we grab and we initialize the count and the tally to 0. We grab a thing from the inbox, which is X. We copy that to the comparison letter. Arise Heart says, I discovered that they have a mobile version of the game and its sequel. Oh, awesome, awesome. Yeah, that's good for people who want to do this kind of stuff on the go. And Brian C. GGS, thank you very much for stopping by with all your emotes. Okay, so copy from the comparison, subtract the reference of the count. So this is not 0. So we're going to bump up the count, and we're going to copy. Why do we need to copy this? Wait, what? So bump up the count. Copy the reference of the count. Ah, okay. If it's 0, yeah, this is the check to make sure that we've gotten to the end of the array that we're checking against. Alright, so that works. Oh no. Why are we adding to the tally? Hold on. We need to... Jump if 0. I forgot to add something to the loop here as well. So we need to... Okay, so we need to jump here. So if 0, add to the tally. Otherwise, we jump back up to the top of the loop. So just have to keep on reiterating on this. Alright. So initialize the count and the tally. Grab the comparison letter. Put it down. Grab the comparison letter, subtract the dereference count. So that's 22. It's not 0, so we bump up the count. Okay. We copy from the count to make sure that it's not 0. Then we jump up and we do the thing again. Grab the comparison, subtract the next count. Okay. So this time it is a match. So we should be adding to the tally now. So we add one to the tally. We add one to the count. and then we jump back up. Copy from the comparison letter. Okay, so I'm just gonna start speeding things up, because it looks like we just need to make sure that the part works where we finally get to the 0. So let's play it. We just need to... Okay, we're getting there. Okay. So we grab... Okay, so we put the tally down, and then we start all over again. Okay, I think this works. Let's go ahead and speed things up. So we're checking each one of these things on the floor, and the dereference keeps on getting higher and higher until we get to the 0 over here. Okay, we got a couple more to go. Come on. You can't sub with mixed appends. Subbing between one letter and one number is invalid. Only nice respectable pairs of 2 letters or 2 numbers are allowed. So wait, what did we get to? Subtract the count? Oh wait. Let's step back and debug. Alright, so we got to the 0 here. We did the comparison, right? So it's 0, which means that we... so this is a version of assembly language, but in a game. Yeah, there are a few different... it's a version of assembly language. So there are a couple of these games that mess around with the very basic assembly language-like languages, but they're not exactly the versions of x86 assembly, you know, that we're familiar with. Okay, so we add to the tally. Okay, we bump the count. We jump. We copy from this thing over here. Subtract the count. Ah, okay. So we finally got to... Wait, what is going on here? Why did it take... Heyo, cool thumbnail. Thank you very much, Levers. Yeah, I'm starting to up my thumbnail game. Okay. We up the tally, yeah. Then we bump up the count. So this is 14. So 14, jump up, copy from the comparison. And then we subtract the count. So we can't subtract the count from 0. We need to check... We need another check if 0. So wait. So let's see, bump up the count, bump up the tally. Jump back up here, copy from the comparison. I guess we need to check if it's 0 up here, maybe? Okay, copy from the count. If 0, jump around, jump up, and get down. Okay, let's... man. Let's see if this works. Alright. Go! Go really fast. Okay, that worked. So, I mean, these other two should work as well. Okay, we got 2 more to go. Last one. So we're basically doing comparison against each one of these things on the floor, and each time we do the comparison, we're going to bump up the number of the thing that's going to be compared. And that's how we do comparisons. Great. Oh, not very efficient. That's fine. We're not aiming for efficiency. Where's Carol? Okay, let's check this out.
Hey, where's Carol? Oh my god. This coffee is amazing. Back to work, ladies.
Breaking. Previous reports of machine army evaluate to false. Everything equals 100% fine. Whether within pleasant tolerance parameters or human skin layer, you're all going to be fine.
Okay, that cutscene was way too relevant to the fears that everybody has that AI is gonna, destroy us all. Anyways, let's move on to this next level called Vowel Incinerator. How many more? Wow, we don't have very many more levels left to this game. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we only have 8 more levels left to the game, huh? Alright, let's see how far we can get in this Vowel Incinerator level before we need to stop. Okay, hi versus... Wait. Hi what? Hello? Yes, hello? Hi, yes, hello? Maybe? What's the meaning of this? Ahem. Management is attempting to reduce bandwidth by removing all the vowels from every word. Good luck. So send everything in the inbox to the outbox except for vowels. How are we going to do this? Alright, let's get some more information. So tell me more. So yes, facilities management has kindly left all 5 vowels over there on the floor for you. We really should send them a handwritten thank you note one of these days. Okay, so give me an example. So if your inbox is off army girl, your outbox should be FF, okay, so all the the vowels are removed. So how do we do the check if it's a vowel? Okay, so here's 0. And there's going to be we're going to be looping through all of these over here. So all of the vowels. This is actually going to be kind of similar to the previous level. Alright, so the initialization, so the init. So we got 0, we've got, let's call this one the count. Here's the count here, and the current letter, so C letter. So we got the current letter, we've got the count. The count has to be initialized to 0. So we're going to copy from 0. We're going to copy to the count. So the count has to be 0. And let's see. And then we're going to grab from the inbox. And we're going to copy to the current letter. Alright, so we got the current letter, we got the count, we got 0. And we need to check the letter, the current letter, against all of these vowels. So that's going to be a loop. So it's going to be the loop. Let's call this the check letter loop. Or we'll just call it the check loop. Okay, we should have a check loop. We should have, we'll call this the discard. Or the match. So if there's a match, then we need to do this. Oh man. So this is what happens if we match. Then there's going to be an end. There's going to be an end portion. So the end portion. Oh, that doesn't look right. How about this? This looks a little bit better. There you go. Okay, so the end part. And jump back up to the top. So if we get to the end, we jump back up to the top. So we copy from the current letter, and then we outbox it. Okay, and we just need to figure out all this stuff in the middle. What is that stuff in the middle going to be? So copy to the current letter, the check loop is going to be, well, we need to do a check on the value of the count, because eventually it's going to get to this place where it's going to be 0, and that's where we need to end our check. So copy from the reference of the count. If it's 0, then that has to end the check loop, and we need to go to the end. Okay, and if there's a match, we need to go back to we need to discard the current letter and then go back to the beginning. So if there's a match, we need to jump back up to the top. And if there's an actual, if there's no match, then we can outbox the thing and then jump back up to the top. Okay, and what are we going to do here? So the check loop is check if the thing is ended. If it's not, then we're going to copy from the current letter, and then we're going to subtract the dereference of the count. The dereference of the count, if it's 0, then it's a match. And we got to go over here. And we got to go back up to the top of the loop again. Or the top of the big loop. Anyways, but if it's not 0, then we can bump up the count, and then jump back up to the check loop. We're going to do this over and over again until we get to the end of the array over here, and then we're going to exit out of the loop. Okay, let's give it a try. So we initialize the count to 0, we grab from the inbox, then we copy that to the current letter. We check to see that the value of the count is not 0, then we copy from the current letter, we subtract the dereference of the count, which in this case is A, it's not 0, so we bump up the count, then we jump up to the top. So we just do that 5 times to make sure that this doesn't match any of the vowel letters. Okay. So we just need to do this over and over again until we get to the end of the array, which is 0. Okay, and then, so this is 0. Now we're going to jump. We're going to go to the end. We're going to copy the current letter. I'm going to put it in the outbox. Then we're going to start the thing all over again. Okay, so I think this works. So we're just going to speed this up. So we're comparing the letter against each one of these vowels. Okay, so we need to stop or slow down when we actually get to a vowel. Okay, so the next one is E. This is going to match. So E, we compare it with A. Okay. That doesn't go. But next we grab the E. So the E is actually going to equal 0. So it is a match. So we just discard it. Okay, I think this works. Let's speed it up. Okay, great. It worked. Okay, this is not efficient. That's fine. And it's not speedy either. Well, okay, we got alphabetizer and we got duplicate removal. So I don't know if we've got enough time to do this next one. We'll give it a go. Duplicate removal. You're fired! Haha, okay. Haha, just kidding. But I do have a note here from your other supervisor. She's out sick today, but she says, it's time to eliminate inefficiencies. And that's it. So send everything from the inbox to the outbox unless you've seen the same value before. Discard any duplicates. Okay, how do we keep track of this? Send everything from the inbox to the outbox unless you've seen the same value before. Discard any duplicates. Alright, so let's get some more information. So tell me more. Yes, I'm scared of her too. Give me an example. So if your inbox is DABCDDA... So your outbox should be DABC. So, I mean, essentially we need to... Oh man, how are we going to do this? The outbox should be DABC. Oh man. Okay, so there's going to be an initialization for this. And there's going to be an end to this. So initialization and end. What comes in between, I don't know. Okay. So Boscan says, hi, Shyhat, I'm doing the boot dev course, and I'm really enjoying it. I think you might also like it. It's a gamified learning experience. Have a good stream. Boscans, hello, nice to see you here. And thank you very much for subscribing, Dibbo Chowdhury. Dibbo Chowdhury, I'm not too sure what that's supposed to be, but welcome into the stream. And Boscans, thank you. So boot.dev, let me look into it in another tab. Boot.dev. I think I've seen this website before, but I'll give it a look-see a little bit later. Thank you, Boscans. Okay, so send everything from the inbox to the outbox unless you've seen the same value before. So what we need to do is we need to, I guess we could create a count. Oh, I murdered your name. I'm sorry, if you could spell it out phonetically, maybe I could give it another try.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Okay, so in all of these challenges, we generally need a count that we need to increment. So there's going to be a count. Here's your good old 0. And what do we need to do in this case? So in the initialization, we need to initialize 0. So we're going to copy from 0, copy 2, the count, and grab something from the inbox. So after we grab from the inbox, I guess this is going to be our current letter, so C letter. Okay, the current letter on the count, we're gonna copy to, grab from the inbox, copy to the current letter, and I'm not too sure how we're going to be keeping track of if we saw these letters before. So we need to initialize the count to something. So, I mean, the count is 0. I guess the other thing about this is that we don't know how many letters we're going to receive. I don't know. So okay. So so L1. So L1 is letter 1. We're going to compare it against letter 1. We're going to compare it against letter 2 eventually. Letter 2. There's letter 3. Oh, that's letter 3. And there's going to be a letter 4. Okay, so the current letter here, we're also going to copy the current letter to if I wait for just 20 seconds, I don't have to do this anymore. Let's see. So the end. So we're going to call this first time letter. So first letter, first time. Okay, so I'm not too sure if we can finish. You know what? I'll give it another 15 minutes. So we'll put another 15 minutes on the clock. We'll see if we can complete the level. If we can't do it in 15 minutes, we'll move on to the next activity. Okay. All right. What are we doing here? So grab from. I guess we need to initialize. We need to initialize these 4 letters to 0 as well. So if 0, if not 0, if negative. Do we initialize these 4 letters to 0? Maybe that is what we do. Okay, so copy from 0, copy to count, copy to copy to first letter, copy to second letter, etc., etc. Copy to second letter, copy to third letter, copy to fourth letter. And then at the end here, man, I don't even know. If you've got an idea, let us know in chat. Otherwise, it's just going to be me puzzling it out, because, well... I guess we're going to call this end array, so the end of the array. That's really messy looking. Okay, great. So the end of the array, we'll set this to a number as well. So we'll set this to a negative number so that we can do jump if negative. But if we do jump if negative here, yeah, I don't feel very confident about solving this level. But you know what? Let's. So we set all of these things to 0. We'll also set the end of the array, and we'll subtract from it. So subtract, not subtract, we'll bump down. So bump down end of the array, and we'll inside of our loop we'll do a check to see if it's negative. Although I don't think that's a good way to do it. Or maybe we could do it like this. So the end of the array, we'll keep it as, we'll keep the end of the array as 0, because that's something we can, we can control. So we'll set the rest of these initial values to 1+. So bump up this one, bump up the second one, bump up the third one, and bump up the fourth one. Okay, so seems pretty messy. So we grab from the inbox, we copy to the current letter, and then we do our comparison. So the comparison is the loop. So this is the loop. Okay, and in the loop we need to do something. We need to copy from the current letter, and then we need to compare against subtract the dereference of the count. So it's going to start here, then it's going to go here, 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 and then we're going to get to the end of the array. So let's see. So the first time, man, how are we supposed to... Man, I don't even know how to do this. So the first time we see it, we need to add another thing as well. So array position. So the array position is going to increase every time we encounter a letter that we haven't seen before. Okay, and we'll also have to set the array position to 0. So let's see, copy to array position. We're gonna have to put all these bumps. We're gonna have to put all these bumps over at the end, because the bumps are gonna get in the way of copying. Because we're gonna set all these things to 0 over here. So all these things are gonna be set to 0. Then we're gonna do our bumps, and then we're going to yeah. Okay. So inside the loop, we're gonna copy to the current, we're going to get the current letter. We're going to subtract the dereference of the count, and then we're going to check if it's 0. We also need to check the value of the count up here as well. So in the loop, we need to check to see if the end array has been reached by doing this comparison. So copy from end array If it's 0, then we need to break out to the end over here. So in the end, over here, this is going to mean that we've seen the thing for the first time. We're going to copy to. We're going to copy from. We're going to copy from the current letter. We're going to outbox it. And then we're going to bump up the array position. Wait. We're going to copy from the current letter. We're going to copy to the dereference of the array position. Oh man, this is getting so complicated. The reference of the array position, and then we're going to bump up the array position so that the next time it's going to be copied to another thing. Okay? And then we're going to grab from the current letter and we're going to outbox it. And then we're going to jump all the way up to the top. Well, to the top of the loop. Because here's the loop. I guess the loop has to, well, yeah, okay. Does this make sense? I don't even know if it makes sense. Okay, so copy from the current letter, subtract the count, and if it's 0, then we've seen the letter before. And if we've seen the letter before, we need to go back up here, because we need to discard it and grab the next letter. Okay, let's start running the code and see if it works. Okay, we got the 0. We're gonna set all of these things to 0. Then we're gonna bump up all these values over here. We're gonna grab this letter, put it in the current letter, and then we're gonna check to see if it's not 0. Otherwise, you're going to. Okay, so we've seen that before. So this one shouldn't go through. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Something wrong went. Something went wrong there. Okay. Stop. So what happened there? So we grabbed the. So this is the first time we see something, right? The first time we see something, we should be copying the letter. We should be copying the letter to the dereferenced array position. So copy from letter, copy from array position. No, we're supposed to be copying to array position. Okay. So not copy from, but copy to dereferenced array position. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, so this should be working now. Oh no, what's oh no. Oh no. Why did we? Okay, so this double C's. So double C's are here, right? Then we So grab this thing. So grab this thing. It's the same letter. Yeah? Okay. And then we copy from the end array to make sure that this is not... it's not the 0 we're dealing with. Then we jump over to... This shouldn't be... This jump shouldn't be here. Hold on. The jump of 0 should be going... Okay, so the jump of 0 should be happening there. What is going wrong? Copy from the end array. We need to check if it's 0 here. Yeah, okay. So we need to go back. So copy from end array, we need to check if this is 0. No? We don't copy from end array, we copy from the dereference of the count. And then we check if that is 0. So if 0, we jump to... We jump back up to the top. Over here. Okay? But if it's not, then we need to do something. So this jump doesn't this jump doesn't make sense. Why is there this jump here? So the first time we've seen the letter. The first time we've seen the letter. Ryshine, hey, today I'm an hour earlier. It seems like it's really early in the morning where you are. But welcome in. We're just gonna be... Yeah, I think we're gonna have to give up on this level for today. We'll keep on doing this stuff next time. I don't know if we're actually getting close or not. But anyways, we're gonna be moving on to the next part of the stream. The next part of the stream is Python coding. Okay, so let's get out of the game. And let's put on some music, because we've got music that we can play for the stream. Alright, so the next topic is going to be Python coding with Temperance CTF. Let me set that up. And the third topic is on deck. So Temperance CTF, levels 28 plus. We're going to be doing that over at this website over here. It's called HackMyVM.eu. Yeah, this one over here. So if you don't have an account over there, you can make one there for free if you want to follow along with us, or if you're interested in taking a look at this yourself sometime. We've been solving the levels over on the GitHub. We've been recording the what are they called? The working scripts that we're writing for these challenges over at the GitHub. Let me get the GitHub first, and then I'll... So this is HMV Labs. These are the Temperance Labs. So for anybody who's learning cybersecurity, I highly recommend that you document all the exercises that you finish, and keep them in a publicly accessible space. Well, it doesn't need to be publicly accessible, but I think that putting it on the internet is probably the best way to do it. So I kept all of my scripts for these exercises over here, and the next level is level 20. Huh, did I not copy the scripts for the next levels over here? I don't think I did. Wow, that was a mistake. Cypher says, if I make dangerous code for educational reasons, will that break GitHub rules? I mean, there are a lot of people who host hacking scripts on GitHub, and as long as you label your GitHub as something like, you know, cybersecurity or educational purposes only, you should be okay, because I've been doing this for a couple of years, and GitHub hasn't come after me yet. But yeah. Okay, so we're going to, I guess we'll grab this stuff from level 26, and we're going to be, whoops, we're going to be using this for to edit for the next level. So the reason we do this is because when we write code, we don't like to write stuff from scratch if we absolutely don't have to, because, well, I mean, coders are lazy. I mean, I guess you shouldn't call it laziness. It's efficient. So efficiency with your time. If you reuse code that works and then you know that works, it's probably better than writing it from scratch, which is going to take a lot of time and effort. Okay, so let's see. We'll make a tab. We'll call this one Python coding. Yay. Rise Shine says, I ain't rise shine for nothing, I rise pretty early. Well, I mean, that's going to ensure that you get stuff done during the day. Hopefully it does anyways. Okay, Python coding. Let's make a kind of big window over here for the coding. And let's call this level 28, because that's the level we're going to be doing today. Paste in the code from the previous level. And we're going to write that out. I'm going to make another window that we're going to be using to run the scripts over here. So I'm working inside the temporary directory today because I want everything to disappear after I'm done. Whoops, clear, clear, clear. And what are we doing? Okay, this is level 28. All right, so let me do my YouTube intro so that I can start solving the level. Okay, so everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for level number 28 from the Temperance CTF labs over at HackMyVM.eu. In each one of these levels, we need to read the mission description before we start solving the level. So the mission description says that in this mission, you will receive a JWT token. You must decode it and send the value of the HMV key, which is the default key. Okay, so we're dealing with JSON web tokens in this level. And JSON web tokens are something that you'll be very familiar with if you do web app hacking, but it really doesn't matter in this case. It's just another technology that we're supposed to interact with. I suppose you don't necessarily need to... So the JSON web token is going to be a base64... Well, part of it is base64 encoded information. So for example, if you see... We might receive this from the server, and this is base64 encoded, base64 encoded string. And what we need to do, what we could do is we could just go over to our console here and echo this thing out, and then base64 decode it. So the value of this thing, so algorithm is this, type is this, invalid output. So I guess we can't just base64 decode it, because the actual values that we want are in the payload, and the payload is not the base64 encoded part. So I guess we're out of luck there. What we need to do is we need to find some way of interacting with Python, and I guess we can just do some research. So research, how do we read JWT with Python? So it's going to be either the AI or some sort of Stack Overflow. So Stack Overflow, let's see, PyJWT. So this is a Python library that allows you to encode and decode JSON web tokens. So I'm not sure whether or not this is a standard library, we can figure it out. We can figure out if this is a standard library by doing a very simple test. So all we need to do this test is to run Python in the interactive console like this, and then try importing the module. So there's no module named PyJWT, so we need to install this. I do not like interacting with custom modules, but sometimes you need to use the custom modules to get the job done. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a Python virtual environment to work inside, so that we can start installing some of these custom Python modules. Okay, so this is how we do it. So we do Python-m virtual environment. We're just going to call it my environment here. After that, we're going to set the virtual environment to my environment like this. We're going to enter the directory. Actually, we don't need to enter the directory. We're just going to specify that the source for the virtual environment is going to be my env bin activate. And that's going to activate our Python virtual environment. So from here we can install any Python modules we want. So pip install desired module. So it's PyJWT. Okay, so that should have installed the module. And we're just gonna run Python, and we're gonna try importing the module to make sure that the module is installed. So PyJWT. No module named PyJWT. Didn't we just install it? We just installed it. Why does it say that it doesn't exist? Raishan says, measly... No worries, no worries. There are more viewers on YouTube, so there's actually more viewers. Okay, so what do we do here? I mean, anytime you get an error message, we could throw the error message back to... Actually, I don't know. We could throw the error message to the AI and see if there's something that we're missing here. So, I mean, we could just try asking our good friend Claude AI, see if it is able to solve our problem here. We are working in a Python virtual environment. And we just installed PyJWT, but we still get this error message. Okay, so the issue is with the import statement. When we install PyJWT, we need to import it as JWT, not PyJWT. Really? This won't work. Huh. Well, let me double check that then. So import JWT. Okay. Okay. I mean, that worked. I wonder if we actually needed to do that at all. So let's just try doing this outside of the virtual environment to see if JWT is a standard library. So just run Python, import JWT. We didn't need to use the virtual environment. That is, isn't that a kick in the pants? Huh. All right, let's deactivate the virtual environment. Or should we? I'm not sure. We'll try deactivating it. If we need to go back into the virtual environment, we'll do that. Okay, so what do we do from here? Okay, so let's see. Install the PyJWT. Great. Decode the library. So jwt.decode method is going to decode the JWT. All right. So before we do this, we should probably just get the information from the server first. So we can do that over here inside of our code, and we're going to be modifying the code from the last level. I'll explain very briefly how the code works before we start running it. So the first thing we need to do is we need to import the socket module. We're also going to be importing the JWT module. But primarily what we're going to be doing is we're going to be interacting with the server through the socket module. So the socket module is how Python interacts with arbitrary ports on remote servers. And to do so, we need a host and we need a port number. So the host is going to be temperance.hackmyvm.eu and the port is going to be 9988. So the first thing we do inside of the script is we create a socket object that's going to be performing all of the socket operations. So it's going to be sending data to the server, it's going to be receiving data from the server, etc., etc. So we create the socket object with socket.socket, socket.afnet, socket.sockstream as s, which means that the object that we're creating is called s. s.connect, we connect to the server on the host and the port. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to receive the banner from the server here, so we're receiving intro, s.receive data from the server in it's 1024 bytes, so this is a kilobyte, and we're going to print that banner off. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to send some information to the server. So in this case, we need to select the level that we want to interact with. So the level we want to interact with is level 28. When we send anything to the server with the socket module, we need to send bytes. So in Python, you can tell that something is bytes because you see this B in front of it, and that's going to be prepended to whatever we send over. The reason why we need to send bytes is because the socket module sends raw bytes and not strings, and anything we receive from the server is going to be bytes. Anything we send has to be bytes as well. So we need to be very careful that we're not sending other types of information over the socket. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to receive the first challenge message from the server here, and we're going to comment out all the code that comes afterwards because we want to make sure that this part of the code works. So we're going to write out this part of the code, and then we're going to run the script. So Python level28.py, and we receive the JWT. So the JWT, the first part of it is base64 encoded, so you can recognize the JWT pretty easily because it starts with this EYJ pattern over here. So the EYJ pattern is basically the base64 version of this opening squiggly bracket. And because this is JSON information that we're sending, it's going to be encased inside of these squiggly brackets over here. And that's one way you recognize the JWT. Okay, so from here, what we need to do is we need to decode this. And how are we going to decode this? So import JWT, your JWT token is this, and decode the token. Decode the token. Token is expired, invalid token or signature. So jwt.decode attempts to decode the provided token. Okay, so the problem here, so we're going to try decoding without verifying the signature, because we don't know what the signature is for this thing. So the token here, it looks like the token is a string, so we need to convert the bytes into a string before we can do anything with this. So we're just going to go over here. We're going to do this step. So this step is going to be convert the bytes to a string. And let's see. So we're just going to call this JWT string. So JWT string, that's going to be data 2, and it's going to be, I think it's decoded. We decode it to UTF-8. So UTF-8 is a pretty standard encoding method, and we're going to print out a message. So the message is going to be, this is the JWT in string form. I'm just going to print that off, the JWT string. And we're going to comment out everything else. So we're just going to make sure that this goes from bytes to string, okay, and then we can continue from there. Okay, so this is the JWT in string form, great. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is we need to decode the JWT string. So what are we going to call this? So this next variable, we're just going to call it JWT decoded. It's going to be the JWT string, and then we're going to do something to it. Let's see what we need to do to it. So according to this, so to decode without verifying the signature, it's going to be jwt.decode verify signature false. So we're just going to grab this part of the code. Okay. So in this case, we just need to replace this variable over here. So it's not going to be token, it's going to be JWT string. And then we're going to print off a message. Print with an F string. This is the decoded JWT. And then on a new line, we're going to print that off the JWT decoded. Okay, let's write that out. Let's see if this works. Okay, so this is the JWT in string form, and then this is the decoded JWT. So decoded JWT, this is an array? Wait, what is this in, let's see, in Python, the squiggly brackets, this is a dictionary. Okay, so this is a dictionary, this is the dictionary value, this is the dictionary key, and this is the dictionary value. So we just need to get the HMV key, and that's going to be the next step. So the next step is going to be get the extracted HMV key value. So to do that, we're just going to create a variable called HMV key value, and that's going to be equal to something. It's going to be equal to JWT decoded HMV key. Okay, so let's see. So this is getting a what are they called? What are they called? The component, an element of an array or a list or a dictionary. And this is indicated by these square brackets over here. So we're just going to get the value for HMV key, and then we're going to print that out. So print, this is the value of the HMV key. And then we're going to print out HMV key value. Whoops. HMV key underscore value. Write that out. Okay, this is the value of the HMV key, so this is accurate. So the only thing we need to do left for this level is to turn this string into bytes and then send it back to the server. So this is what we're going to do. So convert the string into bytes with this code over here. So bytes equals something dot encode. It's going to be HMV key value. HMV key underscore value. .encode UTF-8, and this is the string converted to bytes. We're going to send it back, and then hopefully we get the flag. Okay, so we just wrote out the our final changes to the script. We run the script again, and then we got the flag. Wow, what a fun flag! HMV JWT the heck. Okay, well, what are we doing here? So we received the JWT in byte form, and then we transformed these bytes into strings. So the actual JWT is this. We use the JWT module in Python to decode the string, or to decode the JWT, and we got the contents of the token. So then we extracted this value right here, HMV key, and then we isolated it. We turned it back into bytes, and then we sent it back to the server to get the flag. So all we need to do now is copy the flag here, and then send it back to the server, and that completes the that completes the level. Okay, so let's see, where is it? Here? Okay, let's submit that flag. We need to log in again. Okay, let's try submitting that flag. Temperance and flags and level 28. Oh, you know what? You know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been keeping track of the time. Hold on, how much time should we have? Let's see, it's 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Let's give ourselves 35 minutes. Okay, so this is level 28. We submit the flag, and it tells us you have submitted the flag successfully. Great. All right, everybody, that was a guided walkthrough for level number 28 from the Temperance CTF Labs from HackMyVM.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment underneath the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. We're not stopping, everybody. That's just something I have to say for YouTube. But thank you very much for indulging me while I record this stuff for YouTube. Okay, let's move on to the next level. So the next level is number 29. And you know what? I need to record the script that we used to complete the level here. Because if you don't document the things that you do, or the exercises that you do in cybersecurity, it didn't happen. If you didn't document it, it didn't happen. Okay, so we're over here. We're going to create a new file called level 28. Okay, paste in our script. We're going to commit those changes. So the next time we have something that is similar to what we have here, we can always look back to our notes to see what we did when we encountered the same kind of thing before. And CalicoSploit, thank you very much for the words of encouragement. Okay, let's move on to the next level. So we're just going to rename this level 28 level to level 29. Okay, and then we're just going to start editing the level. So editing the script file. Okay, and let's bring up the next level. All right, everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for level 29 from the Temperance CTF Labs over at HackMyVM.eu. So in each of these levels, we need to read the mission description to see what we need to do for each one of the levels. The mission description says, in this mission, you'll receive 2 coordinates. You must calculate how many kilometers there are between them and return the results within 3 decimal places. So for example, they're going to give you a latitude and a longitude. And then you're going to give an answer that is accurate to 3 decimal points. So latitude and longitude. We need to figure this out. Okay, so first of all, let's prepare the script for solving the level. So we're not dealing with JSON web tokens in this level. We're just going to grab the level 29 script that we did for the previous level. We're just going to edit it a little bit. And let's see. So what we need to do is we need to edit the level so that we're accessing level number 29. That's what we're doing over here. Like the previous level, we're using the socket module to interact with the server on a raw socket level. And we're going to be receiving data from the server, and we're also going to be sending data to the server, and we're also going to be connecting to the server with our object that we create over here called S. So this is a socket object. So we're just going to grab everything, all the code up until this point where we receive the initial message from the server, and then we're just going to make sure that this portion of the code works. So we're workshopping the script over here to make sure that each step that we go along the way while we're solving the challenge is going to work inside of Python. So we're just going to run the level 29 script. Okay, so we receive some bytes, latitude 88, longitude 40, minus latitude 96, longitude 23. Okay, so we're gonna be doing some math, but we also need to convert. We need to convert these things to a standard number or like a standard set of numbers. So how are we going to do that? Let's do a little bit of research. Okay, so let's see. Python measure distance, longitude, latitude. Let's see if we can get some good results here. Okay, so the AI tells us about something, and we also get Stack Overflow. So just so people don't accuse us of using the AI too much, we're going to use Stack Overflow, and we're going to see if we can... there's also Ask Python. I mean, this is an article over here. So, I mean, articles are probably better than Stack Overflow, because Stack Overflow can sometimes be a little bit sketchy. We'll try this Ask Python article here. Okay, let's read the article. Have you ever wondered how to calculate distance using longitude and latitude in Python? Okay, so let's... Example 1, using the Haversine formula. Do they have other examples as well? What does this give us? So let's see. HS Haversine, and this gives us the unit in kilometers. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this seems perfectly workable. Haversine, huh? Let me figure out if Haversine is a standard library or not. We're just gonna check over here. We're gonna run Python import Haversine. Did I spell that correctly? Import Haversine as HS. So this is probably something that we're going to need to import. Or, sorry, we're going to have to install. So, okay. We're going to use our Python virtual environment. Great. You know what? Before we do that, let me see if there's another module that we can use that isn't... Okay, using the math module. So this means that if we use the math module, that means we don't need to install new modules. Okay, so from math, import radians, sin, sine, cosine, something, something else. Okay, so in this method, we use the math module to calculate the distance between 2 points using their latitude and longitude coordinates. Okay, so this seems a little bit more complicated. So mlat, m longitude, so latitude, longitude for m and p. So we just need to calculate 2 of these, and I guess we'll be using this method because it means that we don't have to mess with installing new modules in Python. So we're just going to grab this. Actually, I mean, I suppose we could just use the entire code. So distance equals something. The distance is... Oh, interesting. Okay, so I mean, in this one, we need to plug in the longitude and latitude. Visible Invisible asks, hi, off-topic question. I'm trying to build up my CV for building a project in C. Are there any project ideas to do, especially for reverse engineering and malware development? So project ideas to build up a C project. You're talking about reverse engineering, you're talking about malware development. I mean, I don't do malware development. We're currently learning about reverse engineering. But what could you do to build up your... What kind of projects could you do to build that up? Let me think for just a second. So you're using C, and what you want to do is you want to project, huh? So what could you do with the C program? I mean, I guess one thing you could try is you could... I'm actually not too sure what you could do specifically for malware development. I guess you would have to write... OreoByte has a suggestion, and OreoByte's suggestion is malware evasion. So malware evasion, so do some development for malware evasion. I mean, OreoByte probably has a better idea how to do this stuff than I do. So Visible Invisible, why don't you... OreoByte might be able to give you some better advice than I can. But I need to keep on keeping on with this thing. OreoByte says, me no way. Okay. Let's see. Reverse engineering, malware development. I think, man, I don't even... I remember there's a platform for learning about malware development. I don't remember what it was. OreoByte, do you happen to remember? Is it like Maldev Academy? Maldev Academy, right? I think I remember. Yeah, Maldev Department. Develop a C2. So Maldev Academy. I'll just leave the link over here. I'm sorry I couldn't answer your question directly, but a lot of people say that this is a really good website for learning about this stuff. I'm pretty sure that this is a paid service. I mean, otherwise I would be checking it out. Invisible says, it's okay, honestly. Oh, okay, so you have experience with it, and maybe it wasn't as good as you wanted it to be. The other good resource would be Pwn College. So Pwn College has lots of fun stuff for reverse engineering and binary hacking as well, and it's totally free. But anyways, I need to get back to get back to doing this this challenge. Okay, so from math, import all this stuff. Okay, so we can just import this into our code. And then what we need to do is we need to, after we receive our initial information here, whoops. We need to separate this out into latitude and longitude for these ones over here, mlat, mlon, plat, plon. So we're just going to grab this code over here. And what do we need to do? We need to separate. We need to separate this string into, we need to convert this into a string, and then we need to separate this into an array so that we can start working with it. Okay, so before we do anything else, we need to separate all these numbers out. So let's see, convert the bytes, yeah, convert the bytes to a string. So to convert the bytes to a string, we're going to call this coordinate string, and that's just going to be data2.decode into UTF-8. We'll print out a message. Okay, OreoBite says, Pwn College was at DEF CON. Oh, really? I didn't know. And Visible Invisible, you can do this twin. Twin? I'm not too sure who's the twin. Let's see. What is this? This is the... These are the coordinates. Converted to a string. I'm just going to print that out. This is the coordinate string. Okay. Write that out, and then make sure this works. Make sure this works. Okay, so this is a string. Now we need to convert this into... We need to convert it into a list. So convert the string to a list. So we're going to use the split method. Coordinate list equals coordinate string dot split, and we're just going to split it by the spaces. Yeah, I think that's going to work. Okay, so this is the... We're going to print out a message. This is the string converted to a list. Print it out, coordinate list. Okay. Write that out. Run the script. So this is the string converted to a list. This is fine. It looks a bit messy, but if we can identify the numbers, then that is completely fine. Okay, so we converted the string to a list. The next thing we need to do is, well, let's call this, let's see, isolating the coordinate numbers. Okay, we've got ads running on Twitch. So when ads run on Twitch, we run them on YouTube. And let's put on some birds. Because we love looking at the birds while the ads are running. Okay, so here's a curious little bird. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. Enjoy the birds, enjoy the music. We just need to do a little water break. Okay, let's put the birds away and let's get back to the hacking. Or the coding, rather. Okay, so we've got, we just need to isolate these numbers. So this is element 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are 8 elements in this list. We just need to isolate those. So isolate the coordinate numbers. So what are the variables we're looking at? mlat, mlat, mlon, plat, plon. So mlat, mlon, plat, plon. Okay, we're just going to set these as variables. So this is going to be coordinate list, element something something. So I'm just going to copy this because we're going to be, I need to type this out over and over again. Okay, there. So which elements are we looking at? So I guess we also need to make sure that these are integers because we're going to be doing math with these. So it's going to be integer of coordinate list element. So mlat is 0, 1. So it's going to be 1 and 3. So element 1, element 3. So this also needs to be an integer. We need to make sure that these are all integers because we can't do math on stuff that is not numbers. Okay, we need to switch up our music. Just a second, everybody. Okay, so what about the other two numbers? So let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 8. So that's element 6. Here's element 8. Make sure that they're all integers. Okay, because these are, I mean, it looks like these are integers. I guess to make it, just in case these are, you know, we need to do some floating point calculations. Maybe we can make these floats instead. Coordinate without R. Oh, did I? Coordinate. Thank you very much, Inso, for pointing that out, because otherwise I would have had a bad time. Okay, so we're going to print out a message with each one of these things. Let's see. These are the coordinate numbers. And then we're just going to do 3, 4. I guess we can put a space in between each one of these as well. So what's mlat, mlon, plat, and plon. Okay, we're going to write that out. Hold on. We're going to write that out, and then we're going to see if it works, if the script works up until this point. Okay, so these are the coordinates numbers. Yeah, this all looks good. So the last thing we need to do is we need to do the math. So the math is use a math function to figure out or calculate the distance between the values. Okay. So we're going to grab the function from the article over here. So let's see. So this stuff here, distance equals this formula, and I guess we'll grab the print function, the print statement as well. Okay, so just copy paste. The distance is divided by distance. I mean, the interesting thing is, I think this is getting 2 decimal places, but we need 3 decimal places. I'm just going to make sure that it's giving us 2 decimal places, because we actually need 3 decimal places. Let's write that out and then run the code again. Okay, so the distance is something something km. So I mean, I'm pretty sure this is not the format that the challenge wants. It wants 3 decimal places. I don't think it wants the km here either, but we can check. So back over at the challenge, it only wants the number. It doesn't want km, so we can edit the code a little bit. So let's see. And here we're gonna do so the distance is actually, let's just print the distance. Okay, I don't know why I deleted that, but print f-string. This is the distance in km between the 2 coordinates. Okay, and then dist. All right, let's see if this works. This is the distance in km between the 2 coordinates, and we've got a bunch of trailing decimals over here. So we want to make sure that this is only up to the 3rd decimal point. So let's just Python restrict float to 3 decimal places. Okay, so round the thing 3. So round the thing 3. So this rounds a number to a specified number of decimal places. So I mean, does it actually do rounding, or does it just cut off? So the output here is 13142. Oh, you know what? I don't know. Yeah, so f strings offer a concise way to embed expressions inside a string, literals, including formatting specifications. The format method of strings provides a similar formatting capabilities to f strings. So what is this over here? So formatted string equals dot format. So my float, this is a floating point number. Formatted string equals something dot format. Okay, I think this might be the method we're looking for here. So because we want a string, we want to return a string because we need to turn the string into bytes and then send it back to the server. So I'm just going to grab this, and then we're going to go over to the code. So the last thing before we convert the string into bytes and send it back is going to be this. Format the float into a number string. Okay, so formatted string equals something something dot format my float. So this is the number of decimal places. So in this case it's 3. We're going to be using it with the distance, dist. So Serial Killer says, do you still go to school or university or something? If so, what programmer course did you take? I'm almost entirely self-taught. I didn't go to school for this. I came up with a I don't know if I can say I came up with a curriculum, but I did I did studying for about 18 months before I got my first job in cybersecurity. And I got the job in cybersecurity through a lot of connections to the local cybersecurity community. So the way I learned was basically doing a lot of tutorials and doing a lot of exercises and keeping a lot of notes. But it's certainly a more difficult way to go about learning, because you need to learn what you need to learn first before you learn the thing. It's tough. Okay, so let's print the thing. So this is the formatted value. Inso says, do you have any tips for learning the PCAP 13.3 cert? I've never heard of that before, so I can't say I do. But you know what? I've never heard of this certification before. So PCAP 13.13 certification. So PCAP Certified Associate Python Programmer. Is that the certification you're talking about? Or are you talking about something else? So this one over here. So let's see. Python Programmer Certification. So from the Python Institute. Okay, let's look this up. So Python Institute. Oh, Python Institute. Yeah, you know what? That sounds very familiar. So I think the Python Institute, they make my favorite course. Certified Associate Python Programmer. Yeah, so this is what you're talking about. I thought he was trying to get certified in reading PCAP files. I kind of thought he was talking about that too, Gerby. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what I would do. I would definitely do the. So Inso, you're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about this this certification right here. I assume that you've already done the courses. So there are two courses that are associated. Well, there are two really common and great courses that you can do for free from the Python Institute, and it's these ones over here. Let me see if I can get those education resources. You'll do it in about 14 days. Well, live and breathe Python is what I would say. So education resources, programming resources over here, and you might want to take a look over here. Hanky says, I thought the PCAP is using Python to read Wireshark captured packets. That's, well, I mean, when you hear PCAP, that's what you think. But yeah, Python Essentials 1 and Python Essentials 2, I assume that you've already done these courses, Inso. If not, let me know. Okay, we need to finish off this this level. Okay, so the formatted value and the formatted string, we just need to make sure this all comes out okay. We'll run the code again. So this is the formatted value. So this is accurate to 3 decimal places. That's great. And I think the last thing we need to do is this should be a string. So we just need to convert the string back into bytes and send it back to the server. So convert the string into bytes. We're going to convert formatted string back into bytes. So we're going to do it over here. So formatted string.encode to UTF-8, and then we're going to send those back to the server and then receive the flag, hopefully. Okay, we're going to write that out, and then we're going to run the script. You sent this value, but we want this. Oh, why are my... Why are these coordinates inaccurate? Okay, so latitude 90, longitude 14 minus latitude 14, latitude 19, longitude 44. We convert it to a string, and then we grab the numbers. The kilometers was 7,000 before. I mean, the value that we're going to get is going to be different every time because they're going to send different values each time you communicate with the server. This is the distance. They're the coordinate numbers. But I mean, the number does seem kind of kilometers was 7,000 before. Hold on. Let me take a look. Okay, so it should be the same formula over here. This is the distance in kilometers. They want the distance in kilometers, but they don't want the word kilometer. You changed this before to FKM. So let's see. I mean, the KM really doesn't matter in this case. In this case, the formatting, this part here, it tells the formatting like how many decimal places you want. The KM on the other side of that is just tells the program to write the letters KM. It doesn't necessarily affect the numbers. So, Okay, so can you paste the string from before and check? That's weird. The kilometers is the only formatting output. Okay, so I mean, I did the copy paste from the code in this article over here. So 2FKM. So KM here is basically, it doesn't, the KM here doesn't affect the numbers. It's just formatting. So it's .2f. So here in the code that I have here, it's .3. It's .3 or it's .3f. The distance must be the same. Is the calculation? Yeah, I mean, does the calculation have some sort of typo in it? So it uses mlat, plat, mlat, or plon, mlon, plon. Okay, so one thing that we could do is we could check with the AI, and the AI is really good at pointing out problems in your code. So I mean, Claude is supposed to be good at coding. So is there anything? So, is there anything wrong with this Python code? To provide the Python code. There are several issues with the Python code. Oh, okay. Incomplete variable name in the print statement. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, wait. Yeah, okay, okay. It's not gonna... all right, all right. Let's get the actual code. Okay, and then we'll feed it back to the AI one more time. I gave you the wrong code. Code, it should actually be this. Boom. Okay, there's still two main issues. Okay, so missing math imports. Well, I mean, that's at the top. Great. Coordinates need to be converted from degrees to radians. So the trigonometric functions expect radians, but the coordinate values are typically in degrees. So convert the degrees to radians. So radians. Use a math function. So, I mean, the article didn't mention anything about radians. Oh no, it does. Oh man, I missed it. Yeah, okay, so that's why it doesn't work. It doesn't work because I didn't put I didn't use the radians function. Okay, so we just need to go. It's actually a pretty easy fix. All we need to do is we need to go back in here, and we need to wrap this with radians. So just wrap this whole thing with radians, and then we should be good. And let's see. Tyler says radians are the lines on circles that are curved because the circle is actually a sphere. I mean, this is math stuff. I'm actually not very good at math, but I'm willing to learn as much math as is required, so that I can get the job done as a hacker. Okay, so this should be math, of course. Math run Shabala. Thank you for backing me up here. I mean, I think math is really cool. I'm interested in learning more math in the future, especially because I want to learn more about cryptography. But math is it's not one of my strong suits. Okay, we've corrected the code. Let's see if the script works now. We'll run it one more time. Okay, so you sent. Well, I mean, we're closer. So you sent this number, but we actually want this. These results are actually they're not that close. So 2391 versus 2392. They want 2392 713. Let's just code. let the code do. Yes, let the code do the math. Thank you. When I found out I don't need to be a math genius to get into IT, I was so excited. I mean, not a math genius here either. Let's run it one more time. This doesn't give us the right thing. Okay. So this doesn't, there's something that went wrong. So 77... So radians, on a float. Radians, float. I mean, are the floats not accurate enough? Code the round. Code the round. Adonis Tarchio, hello, nice to see you here. Okay, so the round is over the formatted string. So the formatted string, this is our version of rounding off the number. But maybe the number shouldn't be rounded off. Let's see. The coordinate numbers, this is the distance in kilometers between the two things. So this is the raw value. The raw value is here before it's rounded off. And they want 1773. What? It's not even the same number. There was a something dist in the original code. So, I mean, that's the formatting. That's the formatting of the original code. Let me take a look at the code over here. Yeah, I mean, this part of the code just means to substitute in the distance. It doesn't affect the numbers. So this is just a formatted string. The percent the symbol doesn't do anything. So I mean, I think what we need to do is we need to not use the math. We need to not use the math module instead. Instead, we should use the other module. So the other module is using this one, the Haversign. So Haversign import unit, the distance calculated is results. So unit kilometers. But unit kilometers, is it going to... MC25, let's see. %2f is the slash. %2f is the slash? Wait, where are we doing? Where are we looking at? No, I mean, it's not %2f in this case. This is just a formatted string. The string takes in it takes in a floating point number with 2 decimals. Yeah, so that's the meaning of this, and it substitutes in the distance or the dist variable, right? Okay, so let's... There has to be an easier way of doing this. Python longitude latitude distance calculation. So I mean, this is probably going to bring up some AI stuff. Sinking Loudwig says it's the Earth diameter variable constant. Check the constant for Earth diameter. Okay, so I mean, they're doing. And the AI is recommending that we use the math module here. Earth radius. So the R variable is set to. Yeah, I mean this is set to. In this part of the code as well. So it's this number times... Well, I mean, I guess maybe we can play around with this number. If the number isn't accurate, and the R variable is set to 6,371 kilometers. So, I mean, did they give us the wrong number? They might have given us the wrong number in the article. So the constant, right. So MC25 says, if you have a floating point number such as this one, using the format would give you, it would give you two decimal places. So I think the constant is incorrect. We might need to paste in the new constant here. I mean, is this the correct number? Need to check this. So Earth radius in kilometers. Earth radius in km. Earth radius in km. I mean, this is exact. We need to use this as part of the calculation. So the volumetric radius equals this. I mean, which one is the most accurate? Gerby says this is the mean radius of Earth. Neem says what's good. So we're just trying to figure out the exact radius of the Earth so that we can do this CTF challenge. $636,378 kilometers. I'm using 6371 on my application. 6371. I mean, I don't know which one they're expecting. Let's try 6371. See if this works. Nope, that's not what they want. So we wanted 7. They wanted a bigger number, a slightly bigger number. Try 6378. 6378. Okay, so we sent 4452, but they want 4460. I mean, the numbers are flat. Check their coordinates on the side that calculates Haversine versus your code results and the expected results from the server. Neem says, how do you get the name Shy Hat? It was supposed to be Cyber Hat. It was supposed to be Cyber Hat or Psy Hat. Then I decided that that Psy Hat is not very friendly for people who are searching for the name, so I decided to become Shy Hat. And these are two, real world words that people can search up if they wanted to. Okay, so let's see. Coordinate calculator. Let's just look for a coordinate calculator. Map coordinates calculator. Calc maps. Sure. Okay, so let's see. Is there an easier application to use? Distance calculator, okay. Distance calculator, 2D distance calculator, 3D distance calculator. Distance based on longitude and latitude. Okay, let's try this. So there's decimal and degree, minute, second. So I think we're looking at decimal in this case. Or at least I think we are. GX00 says, I googled Shy Hat and found nothing related to you. Let's see. As a hacker, I would brute force that last digit and check what is good for the distance. So GX00, why don't you, the is very important. So it's all one big string. So the Shy Hat is what you would be searching for. So let's see. We're looking for something like this. Let me paste it somewhere and then... Okay, so point 1 is latitude 89, longitude 82, And the second coordinate is latitude 49, longitude 84. Calculate that. Okay, so we've got 4,460 kilometers, 0.7. Let's see, what's this? Shujat Ula, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. You're now HackerFrog. Let's give you a Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it.
Okay, so where are we? So they want 4460.7. 4460.7. Yeah, okay, so this is correct. So my calculations are inaccurate. We need to find some working code. So let's see. You know what? We'll probably come back to this. We'll come back to this exercise next time. And the thing is I need to get to the next portion of the stream. We'll just save this out for now, and we'll come back to this next week because I have to do the reverse engineering stuff. Okay, so the next topic is going to be reverse engineering. Let's see. So that's topic 2 done. Topic 3 here. Topic 4 on deck. Okay. So what do we? I'm a little bit disappointed that we couldn't get this level done, but I guess we're gonna have to do it next time. Ask the AI what's the value based on those numbers. Yeah. Wait. I already closed the window. Actually, wait. I've still got the thing. We'll ask the AI. Sure. Just for fun. Just for fun, because this is all for fun. Okay. Based on these coordinates, what is the distance in km, rounded to 3 decimal places? Okay, so it's probably gonna work for a little while. In the meantime, while it's working, let me grab the Nightmare course. So we're gonna be doing this course over here. It's a reverse engineering course called Nightmare, and I think, let's see, where's the actual course? Nightmare reverse engineering. Okay, so I think we got up to... Shubham says, what are you doing, good sir? We're just starting up a new... Well, let's see. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Neems asks, have you ever used the JBoss? I don't know. I don't know what you're doing, but this feels way too tedious for a Friday evening. Well, I mean, you know, we're trying to do some nerd stuff over here, but you know what? We ran out of time for this nerd stuff. We're going to be moving on to other nerd stuff. Okay, so let's see if Claude AI gave us the answer. I don't think it did. Yeah. So let's reload the page. We'll ask the question again. Man, it looks like Claude AI is really CPU intensive for some weird reason. Anyways, we'll start closing out some of these tabs. Okay, so this is the course. I think we got up to I think we finished this one over here, and we got up to the first... This is the first challenge we're going to be covering today. Okay, so round to 3 decimal places. The distance between these are 4448.9 kilometers. I don't think that's correct. You know what? We really need to stop looking at this stuff. We need to do our reverse engineering now. So you're learning basically. I mean, yeah, we're trying to learn. We're trying to teach. We're trying to, you know, everybody learn together. All good stuff. I'm hoping that I knew a little bit more about the stuff than most of the people in the audience, but who knows? Okay, so this is PicoCTF 2018 challenge. It's called Strings. So the goal of this challenge is to find the flag. Let's look at the binary over here. So I mean, they're just talking about the string, looking at the strings inside the binary. So this challenge is actually located over. Where is it? They should have the resources for GitHub Nightmare. Yeah, over here. So the best way to learn is to teach, always keep learning. I definitely agree with that. So you got the modules. You got, what is this module again? This module is beginner reversing. Okay, so let's see. Beginner reversing is here, and they've got the binaries for all these challenges over here. So if you want to check out the programs themselves, then you can get them from here. So you got strings. This is a, well, Rada, thank you. Rida, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube, Rida. So we got we have a binary file, and I think I can download this. Let me see if I can download. Yeah, so download. This is the strings challenge from PicoCTF. We're actually pretty familiar with it. And what we're going to do is we're just going to copy it into our current directory here. Okay, so we just need to make this binary executable. So chmod plus x on strings, then run strings. So have you ever tried using the strings function? Check out the man pages. So I mean, this is a very simple thing to understand when you're doing reverse engineering. It's that most binaries, so if we just run the file command on the strings binary file here, it says that this is a 64-bit binary, and most of the time these binaries have human-readable strings along with a bunch of data as their file contents. So if you just read this file by itself, you're going to get a bunch of stuff that you're not going to be able to parse, because this is not human-readable text, it's binary data. But if you run the strings command, it'll try to only extract human-readable strings from the file, and you get all this stuff over here. So most binaries have human-readable strings inside of them, but specifically we're looking for a flag, because this is a you get function names and sometimes other nuggets. That's true. That's true. So usually when the compiler compiles the binary, it's going to keep function names and a bunch of other variables, and those are going to be inside the strings. So what we're looking for specifically is we're looking for a flag. So if we know what we're looking for, we can probably find it using strings. We use a combination of strings and grep. So we look for a pattern with grep. So picoctf uses a very standard flag wrapper. So it's the word pico and then ctf like this. And this is how we get the flag. So strings saves time, and then, you know, a little hexadecimal, some hexadecimal numbers over here. So this is this lesson tells us that we can actually find a lot of information from just grepping out the strings, or just, you know, using the strings program on a binary. So sometimes if there are, like, you know, hard-coded variables, they'll show up in the strings as well. And this is what we have to understand. So this is actually part of, yeah, so stuff like this is part of the compilation process. And these are all going to be included in the binary unless it's deliberately stripped out. Okay, so that's strings. Ryda says, definitely like the streams, was watching some securities, and then this live shows up. Well, thank you. I'm, if you like the stream, then I'm very much appreciated. Shubham says, I was studying cloud computing for the exam. It's tedious, but what you're doing blows my mind. I should go sleep now. Good luck with what you're doing. Thank you very much, Shubham. And Hanky says, the strings will print the hard-coded variables on the binary. Yeah, so, you know, a lot of binaries have hard-coded strings on them. The other way you could take a look at binaries is you could use the XXD. The XXD, let's see. How do you run XXD? So it's just XXD and then the name of the binary. It'll give you a hex dump of everything inside the binary, which you can see sometimes there are big sections of the binary that have printable strings, and if so, they'll be here on the right-hand side column. But anyways, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. Okay, so the goal of the challenge is to find the flag. Take a look at the binary here. Yeah. So we can see that we're dealing with a 64-bit binary. When we run it, it tells us about strings. So strings is a program that will parse through the file and display ASCII strings that it finds. So Ghidra, Binary Ninja, and other binary analysis tools also have this functionality. Let's try using strings. Okay, so picoctf, this stuff over here. Looks like we found the flag. The flag was stored as a string within the binary, so with strings, we can see it. So this is probably one of the first things that you do when you do these easy level reverse engineering challenges. You take a look at the strings and see if there's anything suspicious there. And in the easier challenges, you're going to see like important values inside of the strings output. So let's move on to the next section. Okay, so the next one is Heli Thumper reverse engineering. So the goal of the challenge is to get the flag. This was a challenge made by Heli Thumper. And let's take a look at the binary. Okay, so welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? Tough is, Okay, so let's, so you'll find this binary in this section over here. So I'll just give you the link, just in case you want to take a look yourself. Okay, so the actual challenge is this rev file. We're just gonna download that file. So we're gonna download the file. Oh, you know what? I forgot to set my timer again. You know, I keep on forgetting to do that. Let's do 12 minutes. 14 minutes. And then, because I'm supposed to do a collaboration with OreoByte at the top of the hour. But let's see how many of these challenges we can get through before that happens. Alright, so let's move from the downloads directory, the rev binary. Okay, so the rev binary is the one that we downloaded. We need to make it executable. And then we need to run the binary. So welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? I am very tough. Yeah, right. Go back to Weenie Hut Jr. with you. Weenie Hut Jr. Those are fighting words right there. So I mean, we could also take a look at the strings in this binary as well. So strings dot rev, and there are not very many strings here. So you might want to investigate these strings. So welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? Right this way. And So what are they looking for in this case? It says, oh, really? It says SpongeBob reference. Awesome. Okay, so are there any weird strings here? So I mean, this could be what we're looking for, because it's located right by the rest of these strings that are, doing the comparison. So let's just copy that, and let's see if this is the string that we're looking for. So run the binary, paste in the weird string that we found. Okay, so we need to figure out what string the binary is looking for. So this is how we're going to investigate the binary here. We're just going to run Radare2, and because Radare2 is the debugger I like to use, you don't need to use Radare2. You could use GNU Debugger or any other debugger that you want, but I like using Radare2. It's a very powerful debugger tool. So we just run that on the Rev challenger. So we run these specific arguments that are going to put it into debug mode. So Larvine, by the way, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. So after we get into the binary, we want to analyze the binary in Radare2. We would just run 3As, and then we would take a look at the functions. So AFL inside of Radare2 is going to give the list of functions, and we're usually interested in taking a look at the main function. So is this one from HackMy's? Sota Ariman, nice to see you here. No, it's not from HackMy's. We're just doing this course over here. So the course is called Nightmare. It's a reverse engineering course, and the associated GitHub repository has all the files associated with the course. So this is from Helathumper. Helathumper apparently is a user who creates HackMy's. Okay, so what do we need to do? So we're currently taking a look inside the binary with Radare2. We can do print disassembly function at main to get the assembly instructions for the main function. Okay, so the important thing we need to do is we need to figure out what string is being compared. So let's see. Right this way. So how do we get to this? So jump equals, so test EAX. So this is the comparison. And let's see. Oh, it's using another function over here. It's called validate. And we need to figure out which string is being compared. So it's probably going to be this right over here, the Q word, or the quad word. It's variable 8 hex. So we can usually, if we take a look at the top of the function over here, we can see that there's a variable 8h that it's recording over at RBP minus hex 8. And hex 8 is, well, I mean, hex 8 should be just 8 characters. So 8 characters. So what is it saving there? It's probably... Okay, so I actually taught myself how to take a look at these variables. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're just going to create a, what is it called? A breakpoint. We can do a breakpoint in the program execution, and we're going to create the breakpoint over right over here where the test happens. So this is the address where the test happens. And we're just going to, I think it's B. So it's just B and then the memory address. Oh no, it's not B, it's DB, I think. So DB to create a breakpoint. And then afterwards we can run the program by running DC. Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? I am very tough. Hit the breakpoint at the memory address, and at this point we can take a look at the take a look at the variables. So I think it's AFV inside of Radare to take a look at the variables. So we got variable var 8h at RBP minus hex 8. So we can take a look at this memory position by doing px. So px at this thing, what is this? So this is a bunch of non-printable characters. So we're looking for, let's see, hex 8. So this should be 8 characters. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So is this... The funny thing is, whether or not this is actually stored as a hard-coded variable, we can figure this out. Let me go to another tab. So if we go into another tab, we do xxd to do the hex dump on rev, and we start looking for this pattern. So the pattern we're looking for is A0202. So we're going to grep it out. See if it appears. That doesn't appear. Okay. Actually, it kind of makes sense that it doesn't appear because usually hard-coded stuff isn't going to be loaded in afterwards. So what are these? These are probably non-printable characters over here because they don't, they don't show up in here. I wonder what the course says. We're dealing with the 64-bit binary. When we run it, it prompts us for input. What is probably going on here is it's scanning in data, checking it. In order to get the flag, we'll probably need to pass that check. So when we take a look at the main function in Ghidra, we see this. By the way, I cleaned the code up a little bit. What you will see probably looks a little bit different. So they're using Ghidra to disassemble the binary. So let's see. So check validate. So check validate. So I mean, I think what we need to do is we need to take a look at the validate function inside of the code. So let's see. So in the functions list, we see the is it here? Yeah, sim.validate. And we can take a look at the code in sim.validate with print disassembly function at sim.validate. Okay. So yeah. So this is where the relevant string is. So it's moving in each one of these characters into the variable one at a time. So flag HUCF flag lab, it's HUCF lab. That's kind of weird. Okay, let me try typing this out. Just a second. So FLAG and then some brackets HUCF_LAB. Okay, so just in case you were wanting to try this at home, that's what I got. So let's try submitting this. So rev. Okay, so this was what they were checking for. Okay, so OreoBite, are you in the chat right now? If you're in the chat, let us know. Otherwise, we might have time for one more of these challenges. Okay, let's see. So we can see that the validate function does this. That's kind of weird. So the validate function in C... So we can see that it essentially takes our input and then runs it through a while true loop. For each iteration of the loop, we see that it checks one character of our input against a character in check values. So the character it checks depends on which iteration of the loop it is. For instance, iteration 0 will check the input. OreoBite says, give me 5 minutes. No worries. So iteration 0 will check the character of the input at index 0, iteration 2 will check the character at our index 2, and so on. So we see there is a termination condition where if the iteration count exceeds the length of the string, it will exit. This is because it is finished checking the string. So the check will either return a 1 or a 0. In order to solve the challenge, we need to output a 1. Okay, so it's checking against these characters over here. And for example, you know, hex 66, hex 6C, hex 61. These are associated with ASCII characters. So for example, if we go over to hex to ASCII and we plug these in, each one of these hexadecimal values is going to be associated with an ASCII character. So the 666 in hex is equal to the F character, and then it keeps on going over and over again. Okay, so from this we can get a list of bytes that our input needs to be, which are these ones. We can use Python to convert them to ASCII, and it gives you this string right here, which is probably the flag. Okay, looks like we just got the flag. Great. Okay, what about the next one? So this one is Seesaw 2019 B-Leaf. So I don't know if we're going to have enough time to solve this before we have to do our collab with OreoBite, but we'll give it a try. So we're doing beginner RE, and this is the last challenge. So if you want to follow along, this is where you would download the file. Okay, so let's download the file. Then we'll copy it to our directory. Move. Okay, we need to make the thing executable. Then we run the file. Enter the flag. Enter the flag? Incorrect. Enter the flag. Incorrect. Okay, well, I mean, first of all, we can take a look at the strings inside of the binary, just in case there's anything suspicious there. So incorrect, correct, enter the flag. I don't think we've got hard-coded credential. Well, I don't think we have a hard-coded string in this case. So we're just going to have to take a look at the binary inside of the debugger. So let's run Radare2 debug on bleaf. Okay, and then we analyze it using the AAA. We take a look at the main function. So I think, can we clear? Yeah, we can clear. Awesome. Print this assembly function at main. So these are the instructions we're looking at. There's a bunch of different variables that are being checked, well, that are being defined inside the program here. So where is our user input being compared? So enter the flag, printf, scanf. So this is an important thing to become familiar with when you're doing reverse engineering is recognizing what C functions look like when they're executed as assembly instructions. So this is scanf, which is a pretty common C function that takes in user input. And there's a bunch of stuff happens before the scanf function can be called. For example, loading the address of the RAX register and then moving the RAX register into RSI, which essentially puts the address of the var90 variable inside of RSI. And that's where it's going to be recorded when the function actually runs. So I think you can probably see it there if we put a breakpoint over here. So let's put a breakpoint right here. So we'll just run db to put a breakpoint at this address. So the program execution should pause right after we put in our... No, wait. Hold on. We actually don't want the breakpoint there. How do we delete breakpoints in Radare 2? Radare 2 delete breakpoint. Pebble says CMP it where it compares the flag. Yeah. I think you just run it again. Oh, you can run the same command to already set cannot set breakpoint. So there's already a breakpoint. So db minus. Oh, okay. So it's the same thing, but it's db minus. Sure. All right, cool. Okay, so hold on. Let's... What I wanted to do is I wanted to figure out if scanf. So when we call the scanf, is our user input going to be in there? We should probably do this after the scanf. Yeah. Okay. So after right after the scanf is going to be this address over here. So we'll set this as the breakpoint, and then we'll run the program. So let's see. Run the program. Enter the flag. We're just going to put in some numbers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and then we hit the breakpoint. So we're looking for this pattern over here to see where it actually is right now. So I think we can take a look at variables. So variables are in here. Okay. So when we take a look at the code, scanf is loading in the var90 hex variable here. We just need to take a look at what the value is of var90 hex. So var90 hex is here. We can examine this using px at this address. Yeah, so it is right here. So our user input is there. And we need to, well, the next thing we need to do is we need to figure out what it's being compared against. So the comparison should be happening puts, we've got, so this leads to incorrect. Which one leads to correct? So the great thing about, you know, taking a look at the instructions instead of Radare 2 is that we've got a bunch of arrows that point us to and from the different jumps. Okay, Oreobyte says back. Do you need more time? No, I mean, we can come back to this. We can come back to this next week. It's fine. So we're going to start our collaboration with Oreobyte, and we're going to be doing something I'm a little bit more familiar with, which is Linux hacking. But yeah, let's. I'm ready to start when you are, Oreobyte. Let me turn on my Twitch on the other browser. So there, RMS says, what's JA? Is it like JE but for greater than? I mean, usually when I spot an instruction that I don't know, I just look it up. x86 ASM JA instruction. So JA, jump if above. So it's comparison if one is greater than the other. That's the jump happening right there. Okay, we got Oreobyte is joining the call. Hello, Oreobyte. Just a second, let me add Oreobyte to my audio stuff. Okay, Oreobyte, I can't hear you. Do I have you? I don't know why I can't hear. Hold on, everybody. Gotta sort out these problems.
Hello.
Hey.
Use my microphone to plug in
your
an
microphone.
SD card to look for a file that doesn't exist.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why I couldn't hear you.
Great. Okay.
Hey, man. It's been a couple weeks since we last spoken. What's up with you?
About the same, other than DEF CON. Some stuff maybe on the horizon. We'll see.
Yeah, you got you have some projects in the works.
I mean, the only thing I did was fix the dumb C++ problem.
There was a dumb C++ problem. What was that?
In my evasion tool.
Oh, okay.
Passed the silly exam that they were handing out at DEF CON.
There was an exam? What was the exam?
It was the sec ops group were handing out like free, really small exams. And I passed the red team one, but
Oh, they had exams for all sorts of different specialties.
they had one for APIs, which was web, one for AI, which was just prompt injection. It seems like because they have a bunch of mock exams you can take, and one for the red teaming. I did the red teaming one.
Yeah, and what kind of stuff was on the red team exam?
It was an Active Directory.
So they just it was just your machine connected to, well, on the same network as an Active Directory machine that you're supposed to compromise.
Something like that.
Okay.
Anyways,
Were you dealing with were you dealing with the domain controller directly, or some other domain joined machine?
There was a few things, but I'm not going to go into details. Anyways, which network do you want to do, or resume?
We'll keep on plugging away at the BR network, if that's okay with you.
Okay.
Just need to use my VPN key to get in. Just a second.
The order got messed up again.
Well, seems to be pretty standard for. Do I have my Echo CTF?
I'm just glad that I had my custom tool. Made it much easier to do.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, so it's time for some. Oh man, it's time for some BRCTF network over at Echo CTF. So if you're interested in doing the same boxes that we are, and why wouldn't you? You can access the network from this link over here, and please don't troll us. Oh, you know, I see some new machines. Are they adding content to this network, like as
I'm not sure, but they're.
I don't think I've seen this load machine over here.
Yeah, like the list. I wrote in all the boxes on the list.
Oh yeah.
And for this network, and I don't think load was on the next machine on my list.
Yeah. I think they're shuffling the thing around. Dev Mindset on YouTube says, "Hey, Dev Mindset, nice to see you here. Let's give you a fun video redeem. We haven't done Hack the Planet in a while."
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Do you want to do load then?
I haven't done it, so let's go for it, I guess.
Okay, sure.
Why not?
Let's do this machine. Okay.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
And thank you, Dev Mindset, for redeeming Hack the Planet. Okay, so we're just going to do. There are a bunch of different machines that we can try to compromise on this network once you're logged into the Echo CTF network through OpenVPN. So let's go ahead and power up this target.
Oh, thanks for enlightenment, and Zero 1 day for the follow of 9 hours ago.
Okay, so we've got the IP address. We started the machine, we got the IP address, we can start attacking it. So it's important to take note of the descriptions for the challenge. Sometimes there are hints or other important information for solving the box. So it says the task may be heavy, but together we can carry the load. Even drumsticks are heavy on the way home after the dance, not to talk about this load. What? That's kind of weird. Alright, so yeah, we're going to start our nmap scans, and then from there...
Machine?
Pardon me?
Are you able to ping the machine?
That's a good question. Can we ping the machine? I can. Can you?
I think I need to regenerate my key.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to, you want me to wait up?
You can keep going, I'm just gonna...
Okay, so we're just gonna do,
do this.
we're just gonna do an nmap scan on the target to figure out which open ports, and which ports and services are available on it. Usually there's only port 80 open on these on this network because, well, it's all about web stuff on this network. But you know what? While this is running, I think I'm gonna check out the web port because most of these machines, Dev Mindsets asks, "Are you a white hat hacker?" I'm as white hat as I can be. We don't do any illegal stuff on this channel because, you know, if you do illegal stuff, you'll get banned. I also don't do illegal stuff because it's not the right thing to do. Okay, so I haven't found any ports. I'm scanning it pretty slow. Oh, we found 8,000. Okay, so there's 8,000 available on the box. Let's check out port 8,000. I've never heard. There's an application called Pyload on port 8,000. I've never heard of. Let's see, what's the box called? The box is called. It's called Load. Pyload. I guess we can also do some web enumeration against the application. Just gotta make sure that we're using the correct port. Dev Mindset asks, "What are you doing?" So we're just we're doing some hacking against intentionally vulnerable machines over at the EchoCTF website. So EchoCTF is a website you can use to do legal hacking against intentionally vulnerable machines. You just need to get access to their network using a VPN key. So, yeah, do you have access to the machine yet?
I have access to the machine, but my scan hasn't. Because the box is called Load, it decided to just use Nmap with the source port 53, the G flag, and
port 53, you say?
Yeah, you can set like your source port, like in the 53 Frog Stealth.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that.
Not stealth, Evic. Not stealth, but trying to bypass like restrictions.
I've actually never heard of that technique. So can you explain it? What exactly are we doing when we do that?
Basically, I know what it is. Basically, where's Wireshark? Just pull up Wireshark. Might be easier to do. Alright, so Here's all of our packets. Well, here's all of our scans, technically. So if we look at... let's see. Where is that? Basically, the port that is being used for our scan is coming from. You can set it to DNS, which is 53.
Oh,
so
okay.
So we can see in this output that from our machine,
Yeah.
the response.
So the application might give you a different response depending on which port your scans are coming from.
So our
Yeah.
source host and our source port is 53, and then we're trying to scan. In this case, it's 5371. Of course, it's going out of order because map goes out of order by default, unless you say please scan in order. I'm trying to. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so Dev Mindset says, "Oh, wow, that's cool. I was thinking about learning ethical hacking." Dev Mindset, what kind of technical background are you coming from? So, I mean, you know, it's okay to say that you don't have a technical background, but if you've learned some stuff about IT before, computer networking, programming, and stuff like that, it might come in handy when you're learning about ethical hacking. So let me know what you already know, and then I can give you some advice if you really want to learn about ethical hacking. MC25 says it's not all black screaming help nmap scan by setting the source port. It's not all black screaming help. Not sure if the chat is shared. I think
The
chat should be shared. Yeah, the chat is shared. And Brave Traveler, hello, nice to see you here.
Okay, so if you click on to be more clear, capture Wireshark, click on a request or network packet, and then if you go under transmission protocol, transmission control, you can see that our source port is set to 53, which is what I set at the -G flag. So this is trying to be like, hey, is this protocol allowed in the firewall?
Oh, okay.
I mean this port, for DNS or something. For inbound traffic. Etc, etc. But anyways. Continue without saving. There's other things you can do, that's just one of the things you can try.
Brave Traveler says, thank you very much for having me. No worries. Everybody is welcome in the chat, unless you're being a jerk. But, you know, nobody here is a jerk, hopefully. Okay, so Dash... Yeah, go on.
The thing that I was going to say about... just make sure... Okay. The thing I was going to say, that the thing I fixed was... If you are doing shellcode runner creation and you're using C++ and you have your... Oh, fix its rating?
Fix its rating?
If you have your... If you have it where it's considered a vector, you'll have to specify the size and the actual data differently than if it wasn't. And so I added an option where if it's in vector format, you could just use the vector switch, or you could just leave it in non-vector format. Because when you do unside char and you have your whole string, that's that's not a vector. Or that's the very basic way of saying it, but just functionality I added.
Well, I'm glad you managed to resolve the issue there.
Admin, incorrect.
It's not admin. Let's see. So Dev Mindset says, I'm a programmer with knowledge in Python, Java, TypeScript, DSA, and web development. I mean, that's a pretty decent background if you want to learn about web security stuff. So, I mean, if you want to pivot from whatever you're doing right now to doing web security, you could probably... I'll give you some learning resources.
It's going okay. Fix it 42. Oops. The default username supposedly is Pylode. Does that work?
Does it work?
Hacker man, we are in.
Pylode, default creds.
Yeah, it is Pylode.
Can you look up the if you can get the version of Pylode for me, that would be great, because apparently there's some sort of known vulnerability for this thing, for version 0.5 specifically.
Info. It is it's running 0.5. Wow!
Wow, we can use the RCE. Yay! Just do your search X.
Watch it be in Python 2.
Probably. Okay, so let's see. Web app hacking. Here we go. Take a look at these resources over here. Dev Mindset. And pay attention to Portswigger Academy, Over the Wire Natus, and PicoCTF Web App Challenges. These are places where you can learn about web app security stuff. If that's the direction you want to go in. If it's not, let me know what kind of direction you want to go in, and maybe I can give you some other advice. So pre-auth RCE. Well, let's try copying this thing over. So it's Pylode, you say? Those are the creds?
Yeah, Pylode.
Okay, well... fix it. Yeah, no worries, fix it. Get yourself some good sleep. So, let's see.
Oh man, yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. Please.
Okay, so it's a script. I mean, the CVE
Yeah,
is from...
we're gonna run our bash... Oh, sorry, what?
The CVE is from 2023, so it's probably not running Python 2. Unless they really don't like us. Okay, we'll rename this thing to Pylode.
Is this... Wait, this doesn't require credentials. This says pre-authenticated remote code execution.
Oh yeah?
So does that mean it works without
Without credentials? Maybe.
Even though we already have them for some reason.
Sometimes it is like that, huh?
Okay. Like command like ID.
Yeah, I mean it's port 8000. The command, I don't know. Command is going to be who am I or something. Checking if the host is alive, it says host down. Did I get the URL correct?
Requested URL. I think the URL.
I found another open port on port 9666.
9660. Well, the endpoint's forbidden.
Oh yeah. Wait, did we bring down the web server? Is it still up? No? No, I mean we're still in. Why is our precious script not working?
It seems like it's trying to reach a page that's forbidden.
Oh, no, 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 no. We should probably point it at the login page or something.
But it's pre-auth.
Still says host down. Let me take a look at the script.
It just seems like it's missing something.
Yeah, something.
UI load.
So it's looking for...
No, I don't want pre-auth.
I mean, we have authenticated access to the application. We might be able to just upload files, right?
Can we do anything manually?
Okay, we got users, we got accounts, we got plugins. All right, so let me take a look at the description for the challenge one more time. The task might be heavy, but together we can carry the load. So we're talking about load balancing, maybe? Even drumsticks are heavy on the way home after the dance, not to talk about this load. That... I don't know what the heck that means.
Well, my mmap scan is now going to take 4 hours.
Oh yeah?
Or 6 hours. Let's just throw a Rust scan at it. Come on, Rusty, you could do it. I believe.
Target URL, command execute. Checks target URL. What is target URL? Target URL is arguments.url. Am I missing something important here? Maybe there's something for this version of Payload on like GitHub or something that's a little bit easier to use.
Look at the flash drive on the website. I mean, yeah, but we can't like. It's forbidden.
It's looking for which one?
Oh, now it's working.
Flash.
It's looking for flash crypt. Do we have to find a different introductory path? Because if you try to reach the, or is this magic gonna work now? No, it just says forbidden.
So it's looking for flash add decrypted to.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, we're authenticated. And if we're authenticated, we should be able to access that endpoint if it actually exists, right?
I'm just surprised the script doesn't ask for credentials. Payload. Yeah, I wanted to read this.
Huh. It says... Wait, so it came back forbidden? Is this an error code?
Oh, this is not what I want. This says it's a sandbox escape.
What is a sandbox escape? Let's see. Flash25 says it's looking for the Flash directory on the website. Yeah. Great Lord of the Omni World says hello. Hello, Great Lord of the Omni World. Nice to see you here. We're just doing some Linux hacking. Good old.
Change the path.
Can we change the path?
To like just the root directory. Because we can't.
Okay, so it is 403 forbidden. Yeah. Thank you for saying the name. Oh, the name correctly. Great. No worries. No worries. Great Lord of the Omni World. I don't know if I can say that every time. Great Lord. Great Lord. Is that okay if I just shorten it to that? Dev Mindset says I want to learn web security and make sure that my website is protected from hacking. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good goal. I'd say. Great is fine. Okay, great, Lord. Thank you. Okay, so what do we get? Flash add cryptid to? I mean, can we just access the Flash directory?
I have to be right back into the bathroom.
Okay. So the Flash directory is also forbidden. But, I mean, we are authenticated. I'm not sure why we wouldn't have access to the endpoint. I guess we could also just... We can adjust the script so that it doesn't need to use that specific endpoint. See if it actually, see if it works or not. So let's just see if it can... If it just uses the login endpoint, if that works. Oh, I shouldn't be using this terminal. Host down, huh? Wait. I mean, this shouldn't be down. Yeah. I don't know why it gave us the host down message there. What you're typing, you're looking for login, login. Login, login? Oh, you're right, you're right. Okay, so... Host up, let's hack. The hack has been executed in the target machine. I mean, we don't... Executed it. Okay, let's go over and search for something. Pyload allows upload to arbitrary folder leading to RCE. Okay, so let's take a look at the GitHub. So example version. So is it... Are we uploading something? Grey Lord says, I think you're in the middle of some cool hacking thing. Hopefully you're doing Do you know anything about physics? Physics? Physics is kind of far removed from what I do, but if you have a question about physics, I may or may not be able to answer. But you are welcome to ask. I took one physics class in high school, and I don't know if I remember anything from it. Okay, you can go ahead and ask the question. So we've got the target URL. Do request URL plus login. URL plus login, right? Okay. So if the response is 200, so endpoint is going to be this over here. Oh, okay. So the endpoint, the hacking script here is definitely needs to access this flash addcrypted2 directory. The fastest thing in the universe. The fastest thing in the universe. I don't think anything goes faster than the speed of light. So the answer has to be light. Unless you know of something that is dust particles. Correct. Okay, I mean, does that lead to another question? Okay, let's keep on looking. Okay, so Great Lord says, the question is, why is the universe expanding faster than light? Why is the universe expanding faster than light? I mean, I definitely don't have the answer. I am not much of a physics person, but I do think that's, I do think that this stuff is it's very interesting to think about. I don't necessarily have these answers. So let's see, advisories. Okay, so we got some RCE. Well, I mean, I do like myself some RCE. Let's take a look. You think about it all the time. I mean, I think that's great. Not necessarily stuff that I'm directly involved with, but it's good to think about this stuff. Why do we need to accept this stuff before we look? Okay. Okay, so we got our... Is this the same thing? This is the same script. Okay, so... It's a bit like you doing... Okay, the question is, why is the universe expanding faster than light? I only ask some simple questions, there's no tricks involved. I seem to think about it all the time. It's a bit like you doing this. Is this a riddle? Space itself is stretching. Except there are no tricks. Access. I mean, this is probably going to be the exact same script, isn't it? Critical severity. I mean, I guess this is gonna redirect to the DB. So run the thing, URL command. Executed target machine. Let's see. Great Lord says says you have 45 viewers. Do I? I mean, I don't know. We try not to talk about viewer counts, because when you talk about viewer counts, you know, people people get a little bit I don't know. It's weird to talk about viewer counts. So the less people talk about viewer counts, the better. There are a lot of people who watch and don't comment. They just watch. Maybe we can try to figure out the application itself and not rely on using the hacking script. Maybe they're the no. I mean, I'm not completely sure about that. $187MDK gives the thumbs up. Thank you very much. Plugins, accounts, users. I mean, the name of the box is called load, and it talks about carrying a load. So my thought is that this has to do with the load balancing somehow. So if we're talking about load balancing, we take a look inside the app, and we might be able to find some. The Gips says, I know why the universe expands faster than light, but I won't tell you. Okay. You might have to load something. We might have to load something. Quit payload, restart payload. I mean, there's a proxy here. We might need to might need to use the proxy for something. SQL injection, maybe. We got username and password. There's one more port that's open on this. What is this? So there's a robots.txt, and this is also payload. So let's see, 9666. This is kind of weird. We should probably check this out. What is the IP address? It does look kind of suspicious. Let's see what this returns. Is this not returning anything? What is this? This is more payload, right? But, okay, yeah, it's more payload. We're logged in here. What about this endpoint? Can we access the Flash endpoint from here? How about the other weird endpoint that was referenced by the... Yeah, Flash add cryptid 2.
Alright, I'm back. What I miss?
Yeah, so there's another payload application that's running on port 9666.
Oh. Is it still the same credentials?
And I think, and this one has access to the mysterious directories that are referenced by the hacking script.
Is it using the same version?
I think. Well, I mean, I'm not sure. It probably it should be. I mean, it would be weird if it wasn't. Okay.
I'm going too fast. I'm missing that port entirely.
Okay, so Great Lord says, can you explain what? Can you explain as you go what is happening? Is this this is a skill thing and not? This is a skill thing and not an actual hack. What do you mean by skill thing and not an actual hack? The Gips asks, what is the main task? So we're just trying to break into the web server here. We found a script that works against the version of the software that's being used on this on the website here, and we're just trying to figure out if we can get the hacking script to work. Because if we can, then we can get remote code execution.
Did you find it with the default? Can you log into default cards at the end of their page?
Pardon me?
Are you able to download or log into default creds?
I mean, this one. I mean, I'm pretty sure it uses the same session tokens, or the same. It's using the same cookies. Sliver says, this is why I don't trust any labs that aren't made by me. I mean, if you're only using labs that are made by yourself, you're kind of you're kind of limited to whatever you make yourself. MC25 says it might be blind execution. I mean, it might be. If it is blind execution, then.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's accounts. Right?
Sliver says, I don't know, but I don't trust anyone. I mean, if you don't trust anyone, it's kind of hard to function in society. You have to trust somebody.
A little bit of trust and a little bit of faith. Whatever that is up to you.
That's why you use YouTube. I mean, I don't know. Okay, let's try to get the thing to ping us. So let's see, the ton 0. I keep on forgetting how to use this thing. How do you use TCP dump to listen for only ping packets?
Sudo TCP dump.
Sudo TCP dump. Dash capital I. Ton 0.
I interface.
Ton 0 something ICMP.
And then space ICMP.
Space ICMP? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that? Let's see.
What is this from?
TCP dump. Listen. ICMP packets only. Sever says, I do use labs made by other people, but I check the code for a long time, and if I find anything suspicious, I use it in a VM. Said it doesn't support monitor mode. Well, I mean, it said ETH0, but I'm not using ETH0. I just need to find the correct syntax. Okay, so what is the to capture only ICMP packets using TCP dump. Sudo TCP dump ICMP. Oh, it's a small I. It's not a capital I.
Yeah. It's a small.
Okay, that's where I got it wrong. Okay, so we can just try to get the hacking script to run ping on our machine. And our machine's IP address is what? This thing. Okay, and did
What's
it.
the other port again?
The other port is
something?
9666. 9666.
Oh.
Sever says, I just realized I could ruin a friend's life because I know all of his passwords. But I won't. I made the passwords for him. Slevers, if you have a friend whose passwords are exposed, you should probably tell your friend that their passwords are exposed, so that they can change them. And definitely don't hack into your friend's account.
What was that called? Responsible disclosure?
Responsible disclosure. I mean, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so what? I mean,
okay, this works. Did you just run a default map scan? Did you deal 10,000 ports?
yeah, I ran it on every port. Sliver says he forgets the same password. He forgets the same password for everything, and I tell him to change it because he always forgets them. Slivers, why don't you ask your friend to use a password manager? If your friend uses a password manager, they don't need to remember that many passwords. They just need to remember one. Okay, so let's see. So the payload is OS system valid command. Valid command equals CMD. So the GIPS says, try replacing the check for space replacing. Try removing the check for the space replacing. I get people are telling me to do the check for the space replacing. Okay, let's take a look.
Oh.
Okay, so if blank in CMD, valid command equals replace space with %20. Valid command equals...
Oh, sorry. It looks like you can find it with just a default scan.
Yeah?
Default on top 100 or 1,000 ports worked. So it was missed by Rusty. Missed scan. Okay, I think it's time to just rely on MSF Venom for the rest because we need stable stuff. Oh, we're not using Windows. Linux.
Wait, did you get the RCE off?
Yeah, I got the RCE for like a wget request. Wget's supposed to be on the machine. Shell reverse TCP lhost.
Wait, I'm missing something. So okay. Can you explain?
If you basically run it on, because it doesn't require credentials, you don't need to validate on the 9666 port. It just runs because we're not getting forbidden.
Okay.
And if you look at the script, the path has a / in it. So in your URL, it's just the URL, the port, and then the port has no / in the end with your command. So make sure you don't put the / on the end.
Make sure you don't put a / on the end. Is that all?
Command. Yeah. So it's basically like, so you could do like this: c ping -c for lhost. Output.
Okay, so Python lhost.
Just to like verify.
I mean, I ran pretty much this exact command, but I wonder what's going wrong for me.
I set the command to just wget -q lhost, and then except I messed up the command, and I just did a Python web server. And that seemed to work. It reached out and grabbed it, but so shell time Python.
Let's see. You could be blocking pings if you have the firewall set up, etc. Okay, so OreoByte says that you're doing the you're uploading with wget from your website. I guess that's another way we could do this. Okay, sure. So Python.
Let's see if curl's in the box too. Yeah, curl's not on the machine. It's just wget. I didn't need to remove the whole thing. Oops.
Okay, so I guess what we need to do
Pro
is...
Thug W. Thanks for the follow. Sorry I missed your follow.
Okay, so
grab this and then do chmod +x.
whoops. Okay.
And then
Yeah, okay, so yeah. It is working. It is working. So I guess what we need to do is well, I mean, we need to figure out where these files are being uploaded to.
and that didn't work. It was output for wget.
Okay, sorry. Jason IT Solution. I haven't been reading the messages. I'm always active here with you every day, but how can I be this good? Oh, okay. I want to be on the red team. I have IT background in CCNA, and I've been doing programming. Nowadays, I use Pwn College and trying to use TryHackMe, but I need to be good. I mean, getting better. Getting better at cybersecurity. It's just a matter of doing as many exercises as you can and doing a lot of studying. If you want to get better at like network hacking in general, it's just do as many machines as you can and put in the reps. Record all of the solutions to the boxes that you're completing. And yeah, documentation is going to help you learn a lot, especially when you run into the same kind of scenarios over and over again. You can refer to your notes to help you solve the challenges that you're doing, especially if you've seen it before. Maybe the machine didn't have ping. Did you try using ping before, OreoByte?
I've been trying to just use curl.
Okay, so you didn't try using ping. Jason IT Solution says, so where can I start? So Jason IT Solution says that you've got an IT background in CCNA, and you've done some programming stuff. Okay, so you're also doing Pwn College and TryHackMe. I mean, it sounds like you have a lot of the tools already. I would say just do a bunch of challenges from some common websites. I've got a few different YouTube playlists you could try. Hold on, let me pull up my own channel. So for example, you could try doing the starting point from Hack the Box.
Okay. Well,
where is Hack the Box?
Hmm.
Did you get a shell yet?
No.
No, not yet. Okay. Here you go. This playlist right here is for the starting point on Hack the Box. It's a pretty good series of challenges. There's like 14 boxes on there, and by the time you get to the end, it should be a pretty good foundation for learning about all sorts of other stuff. And it's certainly going to expose you to a lot of different technologies. Okay, so we need to figure out where these files are uploaded to. Do you know what directory the files are uploaded to?
No, I just tried to output the. You can set an output directory to.
Oh, really? Okay. You can specify an output directory, yeah, with
yeah,
with
it's
wget.
capital O for wget.
Right. Okay.
Oh, this.
Okay. So is that the Q and the O?
So the Q and the O is to make it act more like curl. Because wget will try to request the file, but if you do -Q capital O dash, it will act more like curl. But if you're just trying to output the file somewhere else, you just do capital O file path.
Yeah. How to specify the download location with wget. I'm reading Stack Overflow, everybody. That means I'm a real hacker.
Okay, now we have a shell.
I checked the pwd of where you ran the command. Flash whatever directory. Flash whatever.
My shell is instantaneously broken. Let's go.
Okay, so the O option is to specify the path of the file that you want to download to. So O, and then at the end, it's going to be path to file. Okay, well, let's give it a go.
So... Did the boxes die?
Let me check my connection.
I got a shell and it instantly died.
It's not a collaboration if your shell doesn't take down the machine, huh?
Okay. Yeah, just
var www.html
it's
test.
not responding.
I guess we're gonna have to reset it. Always the shells. Always the shells that take down the web server.
Always the bash shells that take it down.
I would say that the solution is stop using the bash shells.
The elf shell wasn't working, and I think it's just because there might be like a firewall rule or something.
I mean, firewall rules, I mean, it's very rare for us to encounter firewall rules on these boxes. I mean, I'm not saying it...
443 with an elf and it didn't work.
I'm not saying that...
the directory, supposedly, because the bash shell worked, but not the elf. It doesn't like curl. I mean, it doesn't like bash. It doesn't like Python. It doesn't like PHP. It only likes compiled binaries. Nice, neat compiled binaries.
I mean, I like compiled binaries. They work for me. They work for me pretty often.
I think your mic isn't working on your stream. Oh, is it broken again?
I mean, I can hear it over the. I can hear it over the collab.
Oh yeah, not again. I would have to turn off OBS and open it again. potentially. Unless.
Huh.
Yeah, that's a. Hold on. I'm gonna turn it off, re-enable OBS, and restream again. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds.
Wait, OreoBite, did you reset the box?
Yeah, I reset the machine.
You reset the machine, okay.
I think it's funny that I can end stream and restream, and we're still connected with each other.
Yeah? I mean, this is Twitch to Twitch, right?
Next. Okay. Fixed. Be back. Did I lose everybody?
MC25, it's on Shiz. I didn't even notice since I dual watch. Huh.
Fixed.
I guess.
Okay, there we go.
We're trying to get the.
I don't know why OBS 1x is so buggy. Okay, it's back up. Okay. Now we're gonna chmod plus X.
I can't get the wget command to output to a specific directory.
And it's not running the out file. Huh? Cool.
Okay, I can get it to.
Maybe we can try something silly. Do netcat w3
wget URI -o path to file.
Technically, it's not a firewall issue, it just won't run the Venom thing. Okay, great. Well, I have the past WD file from the box.
You got the.
Is there an IDR save file? Can we recover? Home ETSCTF SSH. Is there such a thing? File not found. ED T5519. I forgot the ED T5519. No, ID dash T5519.
Okay. So now I've managed to get the file to upload to a specific directory. I guess I can. So okay, you said that you couldn't get the Venom binary to run.
Maybe the directory I was uploading it to, maybe it has like no exec or something silly.
Well, I mean, did you upload it to the temp directory or somewhere
I uploaded
else?
it to vartemp.
Oh, vartemp.
Yeah. Connection refused. Did it go down again?
Did you wait? Are you trying to run other reverse shell payloads?
No, I was trying to see if there was an SSH key by doing netcat file transfers.
Oh,
And,
okay. That didn't pan out.
that gave me a passwd, but that didn't give me anything else.
Okay.
Which probably means that the file doesn't exist. What row?
Row Raggy?
Infamous. Quiet. Things to follow. Oh, maybe my time on my...
But yeah, I mean, dev mindset. If you've got any other questions about, learning about learning ethical hacking stuff, feel free to ask the questions in chat.
Well,
while we're doing this.
Down again.
Did it go down again? Let me check to see if I can load the page. No, I'm not able to connect. Okay.
Oh, it's because the box timed out.
Oh, the box actually timed out. Okay. Well, let me start it up again. Okay.
It's not my fault this time.
Restart target. Okay, so queued for restart. Mr. Ome asks, hello, can I ask? Yeah, you can ask any questions you want. If you want to learn about cybersecurity, ethical hack, and all that good stuff.
As long as it's ethical.
As long as it's ethical, right. I also want to learn, but I don't know where to start. So, Mr. Ome, if you tell me what background you have as far as technology is concerned, do you know about computer networking? Do you know about programming? Have you ever done development before for software? Let me know your background. It's okay if you don't have a background. It's just I can better answer your questions if I know what you already know. Zero background. Okay, so I've got a starter kit that I can give you. Starter pack. There you go. So it's a bunch of links. They go to playlists. The first two playlists are for IT basics. The third one is for computer networking, and the fourth one is for getting started with very easy cybersecurity exercises. So go ahead and check out those links, and they should help you out. If you've got, you can also try joining the Discord. Here's the Discord link right here. Jason IT Solution says, "TryHackMe, Hack the Box, Pwn College. Which one is better?" They're not. There's no objective better. I would say. Use all of the platforms. Don't feel married to one of the platforms, because you really want to get whatever you need from one platform and then move on to the next one. They all have good stuff. Okay, so can we contact the server again?
Yeah, we can. Just doesn't want to run the elf file.
Okay, well I'll try uploading.
What's a shell we could use? Because it's definitely blind. Unless we redirected the output of PWD into a file, or into a temp file, and then we did cat. Actually, no, we don't even need cat. We can do netcat w3. To file.
That's weird.
Okay, so the thing is hosted in root.
What is hosted in root?
The web server. It's just in root.payload.data. What? Okay. So does that mean we're just root? Is this running as root, I mean? Alright, what user are we running as? Let's see. So we could do like ID into temp, I don't know. And then we'll just change this to I don't know. And then we'll just do I don't know. The service is just running as root. We could just create a user. Can we enable SSH? Is that installed? Okay.
You mean enable the SSH like service?
Service, SSH start.
It's pretty wacky.
Yeah, the service is just running as root for some reason.
With this,
Are we sure? Are we sure this is on the Docker container? That don't work.
I can't make contact with the server anymore.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah.
I still can.
Hold on.
Start.
Sandish, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. That's very much appreciated. Let's give you a fun video redeem. How about a Nyan cat? There you go.
Okay, great. It's running as root, so parent reason. Wait. Trying to open SSH by enabling the service is not working. I just want to count the flags and. Oh, the one flag says root.
The one flag just says root?
Yeah, just one flag is root.
That's weird.
I just got the flag. And then we'll just carve out the flag into and then grab the flag.
Okay, so what method did you use to get your reverse shell access?
Oh wait, I think the flag. Oh, temp. Come on, let's see. So what did I do to do what? Sorry.
So how did you get your reverse shell access on the target?
I'm alphaing.
You're what?
I did not.
You're just doing local file inclusion? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
8-Bit Boy says, maybe the system doesn't have wget. Is it Windows or Linux? So, I mean, we know that the system does have wget. I have gotten the system to download files before. It's just that for some reason it doesn't like the name. Either doesn't like the name or the extension of this particular file. Maybe I can rename the file. Okay, then we'll try it again. They're definitely... Yeah, okay, so reverse...
Where's my flag? I probably should have not done recursive in root. I don't know what I was expecting. Oh, got the flag. Oh, it's because it's the name of the file. And the file is empty. Well, I have the flag. We're done. We're done here, guys.
I'm in. I don't know if I'm done.
No shell required.
No shell required?
I'm not gonna submit it because there's only one flag and it'll terminate the service.
There's only one flag on the system, huh?
Done.
Oh, jeez. So wait. So what did you get to get the LFI?
Netcats on the box. Write the output of a command to a file and then extract the command output over the network.
Okay.
Ta-da.
You have a fun one-liner for that?
Well, you need two commands. Well, actually, technically three. You need one to write the command to a file, and then you need the command to listen for the file, and then you need the command to send the file over. Ta-da!
8-Bit Boy says, wait, isn't the capital O, it should be after the URL?
That's only if the command cares about order.
Does the command care about order?
I don't remember what wget.
I think it might. It might actually care about the order.
Usually with arguments you put it... Yeah, like that. And then you like...
Okay, I might... Let's see if I can upload my reverse shell.
So basically I did like that. Where you
Okay. I managed to upload my my reverse shell.
You write root to a file, and then you just request the file. And then and then once the thing finishes, then you read the file, and it has the flag at the tippy top.
The tippy top, huh?
Because I did recursive, and it's just because the name of the flag is... If you can get your reverse shell to work, I'd be very impressed, because it would not run for me.
It wouldn't run for you, huh? I mean, I managed to upload the file. It's just that
It uploads, but it doesn't execute.
I wonder.
Netcat's another machine. Is it time to make TIFO fork shell?
Okay. I mean, let me grab my notes for the machine.
Shells. Account.
I definitely want to come back to this thing afterwards.
I'll just do like sure. Okay, well, and make TIFO fork break it. Do you want to get the flag first, real quick?
Yeah.
Shell?
I'm just trying to copy over the commands that you used for.
We did chmod plus X for executable. We both did that. It's just that trying to do like the // path to the file isn't working.
/ path.
There's another way to execute the like full path to like whatever executable. If there's like a subcommand you can use to run executables like bash file. If you did that with like an L file, it won't work. But if there's a supposed command that is used to run L files, it'd be useful.
Okay, so let me.
It's all good. 8-bit. It's all good. Too bad we can't, like, even though we're root, SSH won't be exposed. But, well, if SSH is open the box, but on localhost, we could open SSH on our machine, log into our machine in reverse, and then SSH to the machine through pivoting, which probably doesn't sound like a good idea while streaming, but if we were trying way too hard. Do you think you'd sell stuff to track me in a box for college computer stuff? You should at least start somewhere, but the question you should ask yourself is, what do you want to learn? 'Cause it's always good to have a baseline, but once you have your baseline of knowledge, it's like, what do you want to learn next? Physics for coding, McTeef over shell, doing decoding. Worked me the most times. That's what I was trying to do with the batch reverse shell, but I ran it and the box decided to turn off or fall over. I would have done that before. Well, that's what I was trying to do because of bad characters.
So there's like a root.txt flag file basically, or
No, ls the root directory. It's just the name of the file.
oh, the name of the file. Okay.
Yeah. Jason, when it comes to
Oh, I
practicing
see
your
it. I see
choice-
it. Okay, I'm actually kind of eager to be done with this box too.
Okay.
Okay,
if
yeah,
I
I got the flag.
I-
I got the flag. You ready to submit
flag?
it? You ready?
I just want to. Wait. That's correct. That's correct.
You still trying to get shell access?
Hold on. W0 to remove all the new lines, or I mean spaces. Echo quote dash end for breaking the base 64 dash 64 decode the bash. Survey says
Survey says.
I think the box died.
You think the box died?
I think it's dead, Jim.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, I called it. Okay, let's move on.
You ready to?
Ready?
You ready to submit the
Yeah,
flag?
ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, submit.
Yeah. Okay, done.
Okay, done. Great. What's the next box?
Alright, cool. I'll find victory.
LFI FTW, right? So tactics, flash, flawed.
What isn't test.txt? Test.txt where?
Test.txt is the file that I uploaded.
Oh.
It's not. I don't think it's anything.
Oh my, did I upload that?
Well, I mean, I uploaded it. So we've headshotted most of these. You did the Grafana box on your own, I think, right?
Yeah.
Did we do tactics?
No.
We didn't do tactics, so we can do tactics, right?
The order of the list changed depending on what I solved. Alright. Okay, let's clean this up.
Okay, so are you okay doing tactics?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna start.
yet,
I'm gonna start up
so-
the box. Okay, so the description says thorns everywhere. I'm stuck on a desert. Cactus is a thorny plant. I don't know if that's a intentional misspelling either. You need tactics to harvest it. Cactus. That's weird. All right, let's do this new box.
I mean, you could grep for it over an LFI, but I feel like that'd be really hard. Because you have no idea when the command finish.
Yeah, but today...
I guess
Yeah, go on.
blind command injection, basically, but yeah.
Alright. Let's scan this new box. Okay, there's 80. Alright. So that means we can just go to 80.
It says it's only one service, so...
Yeah?
Man, I feel like they
So
haven't told you how many services are open.
So there's okay, so there's one service, there's two flags. There's a user root, there's a user and a root one. Oh, you know what? Wait, these the machines usually say if they're rootable or not in their description. So for example, the tactics one says that it is rootable. But if we look at the load one, I wonder if it says if it's rootable or not. Let me check.
It says rootable.
It says rootable?
Yeah, it says rootable.
Huh.
Rootable, advanced, timed, and rootable.
That's...
Even though it's already run as root, so,
That's odd.
ta-da!
Alright, well, we're doing tactics now. We're not running... we don't have to worry about the load thing anymore.
Oh, it's filtered?
Okay, so I see a cactus. It says user login, blah blah blah. Thank you very much, LiveStep, for following on Twitch. You are now HackerFrog. Haven't done the Hack the Planet in a little bit, so actually, you know what? Let's do a Jurassic Park.
It's a Unix system. I know this. It's all the files of the whole park. It tells you everything.
You what?
Admin password? So this is this called Cactus? Is the name of the application called Cactus? It will be Cacti CMS. Cacti CMS. Bingo. Dino DNA. Yeah, Dino DNA. Grobdor. Hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Cacti. So Cacti CMS. Sure. And we've got a version number here as well. So the version number that's being reported is 128. And we've got authenticated... Well, we got authenticated ARM, like remote code execution. We also have regular remote code execution. We also have unauthenticated remote code execution. So I guess you get to pick your poison. And we also have we also have a what is it? Meta console script that we can run.
Can you just say the subcommand that opens console, or is that allowed?
Pardon me?
Like,
Oh, MSF console. You should probably... Yeah, we can say MSF console, probably.
do you just want to say a console command?
I mean, we'll try. I mean, the easiest way to do it is to probably... It's probably going to be to just run the MSF console and run this stuff there. I mean, if it works, then great. If it doesn't, then we're going to have to try something else. Let's see. Day says, what's auto-completing? What is auto-completing? Wait, are you asking me what auto-completing is? As a concept?
I don't like how it's so small.
Hmm. Okay, so let's see. What are you looking at? Whoops. Might need to update MSF if it's not finding it. I mean, this can't be that old. This can't be that old, could it be?
You can add it manually. It's just kind of a pain sometimes.
Oh. Maybe I need to update. Maybe I need to update my console.
Is it just a console thing?
Let's see. Sudo apt. What is it called?
You know, I'll just do one thread.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my MSF console is pretty old at this point.
Oh. Do resource.
Okay, and probably just do MSF update in the console or CMD. I didn't know that that was MSF update. Oh, wow. It's no longer supported when it's part of the operating system. So you use Oh no, wait. It's the framework.
It looks like there's just a Python script.
Oh, I need 3,000 megabytes. Okay, well, if you need 3,000 megabytes, you need 3,000 megabytes. Let's see. 8-Bit Boy says, I think the previous box is some sort of shell restriction. Let's see. I also know, would that block us from getting a reverse shell? Shell restriction. I mean, I'm actually eager to take a look at the write-ups, because the write-ups might give us some insight to what exactly is going on in the box.
So the question becomes, is there a firewall? And if yes, since we have root permissions, we can just turn it off. Potential. If that's true, it comes down to how do you enumerate for like what there is. I kind of cheesed it with sending the file over. If it's blocking like all TCP traffic, we can consider doing like a UDP reverse shell, but it's kind of unstable because UDP kind of doesn't care what it's getting because UDP.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's some serious potential for learning some new stuff. I mean, you taught me some new stuff just now, OreoByte, about, you know, how to use netcat to read random, like, arbitrary files on the server. That's a pretty cool technique.
It was just doing a netcat file transfer. It was we weren't reading any file. We were writing a file first, and then piping the data
back to
over Netcat
our own machine. Yeah.
in a way so we could basically download it or move it. In that case, what we'd probably do is maybe run like DKPG if it's Ubuntu or Debian. Check all the installed packages, see if any special firewall packages are installed, and then maybe say, hey, this one's installed.
8-Bit Boy says firewall on a Linux box for a CTF is overkill. I mean, sometimes overkill is the point. I think you did a full update versus just the MSF console stuff. That's why it wanted 3 gigs. I mean, it doesn't want 3 gigs. It just wants 3,000. Well, I mean, 3,700 megabytes. Actually, I guess that is 3 gigs. Never mind.
This implies that Netcat's on the box. Let's see if Netcat's on the box. Is Netcat on the box, and will it break the machine? Da, 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 da.
Wait, you got the MSF console thing to work? Or are you using some other
Python script instead?
Oh, okay.
Graph. Okay, so we just need. So
I'm still updating my computer. Yay.
And then myself. Will it kill the box? Error while requesting a file. Huh? Test it on CentOS.
Still updating. Only one port. That is fine by me.
Okay, we'll just manually add the MSF console. So what we do is, if we're manually doing something, we'd go to the file, grab this, and then what we do is go into our MSF4 modules, and then do -p exploits.
Okay.
Linux,
Jason.
HTTP, which I've already done. So exploits, Linux.
Jason
HTTP.
IT Solutions says other tools. Wait. Other tools best for learning web hacking you guys can recommend. Tools? I mean, the main tool that you use for web app hacking is Burp Suite. And you'll find Burp Suite Community Edition pre-installed on Kali Linux. So if you're using Kali Linux as your OS to learn about cybersecurity stuff, then it's included, and you don't have to worry about mucking around installing the darn thing.
Is this already on the machine?
This upgrade process is killing me. Yeah.
I think that, as we can see, maybe this was already on the box. We can prove that by going back into MS.
The console.
The head-on like directory, exploit modules, exploits, HTTP, Linux.
You got the hacking Python script working, the one for unauthenticated remote code execution. No.
Cluster. Echo. What was cause tech?
Cybernerd Dante says the tools that you need are Burp Suite, Bug Bounty, and Beer. That sounds like
maybe not the last one.
All right. So what was I doing? So this is web app stuff. Okay, let's. So okay, you tried using the unauthenticated hacking script for the Cacti CMS. It didn't work.
Why is this failing? I was trying to.
And Summer and Dante, welcome to the stream.
Okay, well,
Jason IT Solution says, like learning platforms because I want to create a core foundation, just not jumping to things.
There we go. As we can see, here's the original one in Metasploit. I mean, yeah,
right, yeah, that thing, the MSF console,
and then here's the one I added, which is the same thing. Just ta-da.
This thing's still working. Okay.
I like this framework so much.
Do you?
But it's so signature that it almost feels not a yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of people use it. That doesn't mean it's good, of course. URL IP port.
It's very powerful, and it's done a lot for a lot of people. I will never forget the way they set it in E1 Security before E1 Security bought it out.
Were you talking about the Peter? What are we talking about?
The way the instructor or whoever made the videos for E1 Securities, when I took EJPT all years ago, they would call it Meter Peter.
Oh, Meter Peter. Yeah, right.
And I just kept calling it that. And
so Day, sorry, I didn't see your message from before, Day. You typed in something and it auto-completed a reverse shell almost like GitHub Pilot does it in VS Code. Oh, okay. Day also says, best answer is probably to do what interests you. There are so many niches. The fundamentals would probably be basic networking, Windows fundamentals, Linux fundamentals. Yeah, I mean, definitely learn about your basic IT stuff and your basic computer networking stuff. That's a pretty good foundation. Learning how to use your Windows machine, your Linux machine, it's going to help you out a lot as well. Grobdoor serves a core foundation. Learn networks, operating systems, Bash, shell scripting, Python, maybe some C. Depends on what route you want to take. And we've got ads running on Twitch, so I'll run one on YouTube. And we'll put on the birds, because we haven't put on the birds too much this stream, and I love putting on the birds. There you go. There's some birds.
Okay, this is not working unless I'm using the wrong one.
We'll be back in about 60 seconds.
Core foundation operating systems. WSG. What's that mean?
WSG is what's good.
Oh, what's good?
What's good, Edwin? Nice to see you here. We're just hacking some systems over on the network on a Friday night, like like good hackers do. Oh, Oreo Bite, what did you think about the interview I did with Rabbit Heart last time? I don't know how much you managed to catch of the actual call.
think it was great. I kind of wish I was there for most of it. I kind of caught the end of it.
Oh, okay.
I was kind of glad that the person has a similar conclusions for my question, which means
Oh, people trying to
not...
bulldoze you?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not too sure whether or not you were talking about the receiving, the giving end or the receiving end on as far as that is concerned.
Receiving.
Oh, so people trying to like bully you into giving answers or something, or?
It's not. It could be bullying. It could be trying to be overly nice and persuasive, just like bulldozing. But they're...
MC25 says, did I see it right? Do you have Elasticsearch installed? I'm pretty sure I don't have Elasticsearch installed on my system unless you're talking about OreoByte. OreoByte, do you have Elasticsearch installed?
No. A part of me wanted to set up Elasticsearch after Bitdefender basically kicked my butt. Because Alhazred, a few streams ago, wherever that madman is, I asked about a CTF because the CTF was fun.
Oh yeah?
Granted, I didn't get the ending because I didn't think of that as a box creator kind of standpoint. But anyways, that's besides the point. I asked if you'd do one in the future that has like security solutions enabled, basically.
Okay. Whoa.
I think I imported the wrong one. And the response was... That sounds like a great, cool thing to do. And then, I guess...
Okay. The update process is borking some of my desktop graphic user interface stuff. Maybe I shouldn't be updating this thing right now. I don't know.
Okay, let's just like... Reload everything. Does that work?
So let's see, we need a URL, an IP address, and a port. Alright, so... Error while requesting the file.
Can you find the module now?
I'm still updating.
Try to manually add it, but it's... Okay.
It really looks like I am like updating the entire system here. when I actually just wanted to update the MSF console.
Okay, great. Oh yeah, this is different. I'm dumb. Okay, great. We added it manually. Here it is. Cacti work. Use cacti work. Option. Set lhost to myself. Set lport to.
Oh, you got the the module working in the MSF console?
Not yet. Well, it can see the module, but does it work?
All right.
Set our host this. Yeah, I guess we can just do PHP. Not compatible. What? What do you mean it's not compatible?
Okay, let's look at the description for the box. So it says thorns everywhere. I am stuck in a desert. Cactus is a thorny plant. You need tactics to harvest it. I don't know what the heck that's supposed to mean. So what about the Cactus CMS in general? Is there default credentials for Cacti CMS? All right, Stadion has just followed on Twitch. Thank you very much. So admin and admin. Well, I mean, it says admin. That's not. I don't think that's the case on this box.
Why doesn't it think the default meter repeater is invalid?
Bubblegum says, "Do you remember me?" Bubblegum, can you refresh my memory, Bubblegum? Bubblegum says, "I see how it is." I'm sorry, I actually don't have a very good memory, so unless you're coming to the stream like at least once a week, I tend to forget some usernames. But if you could refresh my memory and tell me what we've been talking about, then maybe I can remember what we were talking about previously. So the admin account, guest user. Bubblegum says, "I tuned to every single stream." I'm sorry. Could you please let me know? Please let me know what we've been talking about previously. And are you part of the Discord? You can join the Discord, and maybe we can talk over there. Admin. Password reset. Oh, binary hacking. Okay.
Showing code. Man, I really don't like this guy's script, or whoever this person is.
Okay, I managed to log in as the guest user on the Cactus CMS. But Bubblegum says that they're the binary hacking guy. What have you been working on? I think I remember you talking about writing some were you writing malware, or were you writing some other stuff? Please refresh my memory. Okay, so default tree, graphview.php. Is that the one that the other script was talking
Oh
about?
man, listen, all these follows.
Graph realtime.php.
Strong Shiv, thanks for the follow. Groder, and Statin. Thanks for the follow.
Okay. We're logged in as a guest. I mean, if we manage to log in as a guest, does that mean we can use the authenticated hacking scripts? So we've got authenticated remote code execution here as well. Maybe we can try this one. Okay, Jason says, I want to be good like you guys and ready to grit through. Though I'm still confused. Jason, I gave you the playlist for Hack the Box Starting Point. Go ahead and do Hack the Box Starting Point. Some of the stuff on Hack the Box Starting Point is a bit complicated, especially for new people, but just go through the motions, try to understand what is going on at each step while you're working through those boxes, and take a lot of notes. It's a very good set of machines, and you can look at the full write-ups yourself afterwards.
Whoa.
What do you mean by authenticated RCE? Well, I mean, you need to be authenticated to the app to get the RCE. Okay, so...
Okay. That's pretty cool. Did I get a shell? No, but this this tool looks...
What tool are you using?
Some Hex Cowboys Python script. Right, this is the version... Yeah, okay.
Okay, logged in as guest.
Huh.
Okay, URL.
Oh. This is the wrong IP address.
IP and port, huh?
No, it's technically correct.
How long have we been working on this thing? It says we've got 26 minutes left. Okay. Let's just a second. I need to put on some new music. How about some of this? Okay. Send a malicious request. Check your netcat. Okay, I've got reverse shell access.
Huh. I guess the script doesn't work. Was that authenticated?
Yeah, it was so just if you look at the search, the one, I think it's the one at the top of the list when you search for the thing. Yeah, so it's the authenticated remote code execution script for Cacti 1.2.8. And the credentials you use are guest and guest, because that's the guest user on the application.
Authenticated?
Yep.
Oh, I need... Let's go back to the other person's script.
Okay, there's Python 3. Oh, you know what? It's not a hacking stream unless you Python C -c import pty.spawn bin bash, right? Okay. So Oreobite, are you okay if I put on Scary Hacker Voice Man to talk about how we got into the system?
I always enjoy Scary Hacker Voice.
Great, great. Let me go ahead and do that. All right, everybody, we're gonna call in Scary Hacker Voice Man to talk about how we broke into the system.
Hey everybody, it's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man comes out every time we break into a server, and we just broke into this one. Well, Mr. Tactics Web Administrator, it seems like you like to use insecure applications, specifically CMSs, that are vulnerable to known hacking scripts. Well, that is a big mistake. We were able to suss out the version you're using for Cactus, and then find a script that is well known to hack in. Maybe you knew about these security vulnerabilities, or maybe you decided to accept the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. Ha 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 ha. And now we're in.
All right,
Seems
we
like
broke
you
in.
used the script I
Yep.
looked at.
What was that?
MH scar post authorize.
Let me check. Newer kernel. Restarting the system will load the new kernel, but may not be handled automatically. You should consider rebooting. Consider rebooting. You know what? I think I might do that later. So the one that I'm using is by who? It's by Askar.
Yeah, this one. I looked at that.
Yeah?
Used the pre didn't work. Said I don't have credentials and moved on.
You said I don't have credentials and moved on? Okay. So this is, I
Yeah.
mean, here's the syntax for the script that I used.
I already have a shell, but yeah.
You got a shell? Okay. Did you use that script or another script?
Yeah, we're using the same thing.
Okay, cool.
Using this one, right?
Yeah, I mean, probably.
You may have changed the name, and it gives you like a smiley face when it's done.
Does it?
It does this, right?
Check your NC. Yeah. It does. It did give me that. Okay, so we need to figure out how to elevate our privileges. So we should probably...
If only it wasn't...
We should probably grab the flag for ETS-CTF.
I already grabbed the flag.
Okay, so when we submit the flag, we'll get another 60 minutes on the clock. So do you want to submit that now? Well, I mean, I'll submit it. Okay, and now we've got 60 minutes to solve the box. Shouldn't be that hard.
We can only read it.
Okay, so ETS-CTF, there's nothing in their directory. Is there anything in the op directory? Nothing in the op directory. Is there any fun things in the environment variables? Nope. How about sudo... Wait, who are we again?
We're just the...
ETS-CTF user. We don't have their password. Sudo L tells us what? Oh wow, it's a sudo L. It's a sudo privilege escalation, looks like. So user bin links. I don't know if I've done this one before. We can check GTFO bins to see if
It
there's...
seems like we can only read a file. Oh, that's awkward.
So it's privilege file read?
Yeah, except that's not really helpful actually.
Okay, I need to take a little water break. Scary hacker voice man destroyed my throat.
Maybe there's like
Okay, so sudo links something, sudo links etc shadow. This is weird.
forceful crons. These are cron.
I think I need a like a fully stabilized shell to use the links program.
Yeah, because it spawns like a thing.
Yeah. Okay. What is this stuff?
Okay, there's no cron as root,
Okay.
supposedly.
Okay, got my shell back. You get a stable shell command in Hacktricks. I mean, I remember. Well, I mean, I don't know if I still remember how to fully stabilize my shell. I'll give it a shot. Python 3 import pty. Actually, wait. We can't do it. We can't do it from our ZSH shell. We need to spawn a bash shell first. So I'll just do a bash shell, and then we'll run rlwrap. We don't need to run rlwrap. We'll just do netcat.
So
Okay, and then I get this codes in my console. If I SSH from Windows to Linux, it annoys me so much. Okay, so let's run the command. We should get our reverse shell here. What is this? Python 3 command import pty pty.spawn bin bash, then uh-oh.
Did you break the box?
No. It looks like whenever I click the mouse, I put stuff into the terminal. My favorite upgrade TTY has tab autocomplete script. Yeah. I mean, tab autocomplete. Do you get tab autocomplete when you?
I don't use ZSH because tab autocomplete always types a command I don't want when I'm streaming that I don't want to be there. So I went back to bash.
Okay, so it's so Control Z, right? It's Control Z and then STTY dash what? Dash A.
Recommendo, if you're doing ZSH, you need to add the foreground on the end.
Oh, okay.
or it will freak out. Oh, yeah.
STTY raw minus echo. And then foreground. And then STTY columns rows 27, columns 111, export shell equals bash, export term equals, what is it? What is the term? Xterm 256 color.
Oh.
Oh. Xterm 256. Xterm 256 underscore color?
Echo term. It's Xterm dash 256 color.
Xterm dash 256 color.
I don't remember it off the top of my head. It's just what you have to set your terminal to if you're doing the little audio thing.
Okay. I don't think you need to by heart the stable shell command. Just paste in the command in the notes, and then copy paste it whenever you get a shell. You know, I should, let's see, echo term.
I mean, if you want to be slick, you can probably just add the whole command as an alias, and just create an alias command in your bash RC to be like stable, and just copy the whole command to your clipboard. But the only problem with that is when you code yourself out of your operating system.
Okay, I've fully stabilized the shell. Now I can use that the links command. So sudo links etc shadow. What? Why are there no? There are no hashes in here.
Yeah, that's what I said.
There are no GD. There are no GD hashes in here. What the heck? What am I supposed to do with this? Okay. Maybe we can read a SSH. Wait, there's no SSH on this box, right? There's only one port. There's only one port.
SSH isn't even open on
yeah,
localhost.
there's no that's not what we're supposed to be doing.
161 is open on localhost.
Yeah?
For some reason.
Is there netstat? No, there's no netstat.
There's SS.
There's SS. Okay, so there's
Do we look at that?
161? No, those are UDP.
Yeah,
33.
161. You'd use what port is?
There's
You'd
okay.
Use it's SNMP.
SNMP?
Yeah.
So you're talking about mail stuff?
You're thinking of some MTP.
Oh.
161 is what you'd use with that one tool.
Oh, really? Okay. The 161 tool, right?
161 or that other tool with like public or.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's gonna work. So
161. Okay, so 161 is SNMP. SNMP is... what is it again?
Tools. Pivoting. No. Pivoting. Connects. Chisel.
Okay, so simple network management protocol. Monitor and manage devices such as routers, switches, and servers. Enabling administrators to collect status information, troubleshoot issues, and configure device behavior remotely. Okay. So 161, there's also the database. There's MySQL probably. Wait, can we read sensitive database files? We can read any file we want to, right? Just for fun. Actually, wait. Yeah.
I just open the internet again.
Alright, well... in the temp directory, there is nothing. Okay.
Oh. That's awkward. Chisel.
Are you looking to do some from some port forwarding, so you can use the 161 tool? I mean, I guess I could look for stuff.
I just don't know if we need to specify it as EDP. Or if forwarding the port would just make it say that that's okay.
Okay, well I'll mess around with the MySQL. All right, so okay, I am doing a CTF exercise. Have, let's see, privileged file read on the system. Is a MySQL process running. What file should I read to see the database user password? MySQL configuration file. Oh, you know what? What else might be present in the root directory? There might be bash history.
I think I tried to look for that, it didn't work.
No? Okay.
Oh no, this command is too long.
I
mean, you could try again, just...
sudo links root dot bash underscore history.
Oh my.
8-Bit Boy says the database user path should be in one of the CMS database configuration files. Okay, it doesn't exist. So bash history doesn't exist. My SQL history was another thing that the AI dreamt up. So we can try looking at that. Doesn't exist. Okay, so oh, MariaDB. So MariaDB is, well, it's essentially MySQL. Okay, and MySQL configuration files, let's give it a shot. Okay, I can read it. It doesn't tell me anything important. Config.php.
There we go.
You're getting so WordPress stuff.
Okay, great.
I mean, we just looked at that, all right.
Oh, 61 collections. Sure.
I mean, we can just manually look at configuration settings.php. See if there are any passwords.
That's it.
Pardon me?
Just looking at the SMTP.
Anything good?
Still looking. It's just all I see is public.
Did I check cron jobs? I guess we should check some cron jobs. Okay, so didn't you post a series about OSINT somewhere? Did I post a series about OSINT somewhere? I don't think I did. Nixie, you might have me confused with somebody else. Okay, so let's go ahead and go do the pspy. Process spy. We'll download.
I have a random string called "Sitting on the Docks by the Bay."
You got that from SN whatever
SNMP walk.
Okay. And
does this go to anything?
did you post a series about OSINT somewhere? You know what? I think I might have posted some stuff over at the interview series. Well, the interview document that I did. So the interview with Rabbit Heart. Yeah, I mean there's a few resources. It looks kind of sparse to me, but list of OSINT exercises. This looks pretty good too. Sorry, you said that there was a random string in the scan output that you did?
Yeah, I don't think it goes anything.
You think it's a dead end?
I don't know what it's sitting on the docks of the bay. Just a string.
I mean, it couldn't be a password or anything, could it?
I think I tried SUing to technically you could use nmap.
Yeah. Okay. If you sitting on the dock of the bay, yeah, that is weird looking. Okay. I'm gonna download some PSpy and then run the darn thing.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything really interior.
PSpy 64.
It's a song. It's a song. Really?
What's it called? Oh, it's okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna run PSpy now. Man, I gotta make it executable.
Then on the docks by the bay is written by the soul singers. Oh wait, hostess?
Sounds like a rabbit hole to me.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much here.
Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't tried using linps. Maybe we can try using linps if all else fails. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
No, I thought I was using a regular netcat shell for a second. Then I had to do Control-C, but it turns out because I stabilized my shell, it doesn't break. It doesn't break the terminal, which is good.
Yeah.
Maybe I should upload a version of linps. What do you say? I mean, I suppose you don't need to use it if you don't really want to.
You could use it. I'm just trying to think of like what have I not tried yet, or because we have file read permissions on any file.
Okay. Yeah.
But it isn't open. We can't read the flag. We could read the flag and be done. But
Well, I mean, the flag is a random string.
The flag is the name of the file.
Mm-hmm.
Last time.
That makes it that makes it pretty much impossible to guess.
If we read an empty file, it doesn't matter.
Okay, where are the releases?
Yeah, I guess. Star. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Okay, so we've got Linp's big. I'll host it on over here.
Oh, it's aggressive. If you do,
Pardon me?
if you do capital A aggressive
For Linp's?
for Nmap,
For Nmap.
it runs a bunch of Oh, it didn't do it. I was doing a box of another friend at a different time, and there was SNMP, and I'm trying to be, oh, look at me go, I'm gonna use 161 and SNMP walk, look at me look so elite.
Yeah?
The bro literally pulls out Nmap, runs it with Nmap aggressive, and finds it immediately, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
Sometimes it do be like that.
Because supposedly when you run Nmap aggressive, it runs things that default scripts doesn't run. Except it didn't really do it here. Or they ran some script, default script in Nmap.
Okay. You know what? Maybe you should grep for that specific string, sitting on the dock of the bay, and it might give you a file. It might point you to a file. Okay, chmod.
I don't know, it's there. I don't think it's like...
Okay, I'm running the P's. I'm looking for suspicious files.
If I was doing something that was the sake of time, I would probably run WinPs, except when I took OCP, I refused.
Okay.
Because at that time, it was the whole controversy of, well, somebody failed because they ran WinPs and it auto-exploit blah.
I'm pretty sure they, somebody make it, the people that they actually, that they failed because of Linp's, they gave them a pass later, right?
They eventually gave them a pass, yeah. I was very iffy in the tools I used. There's a lot of tools I like to use that sometimes do and don't find things.
Yeah.
There's a bunch I avoided.
Okay.
You can run it on the exam. They fixed the thing.
I mean, this was years ago, though. This is like 3 years ago at this point, I think.
Yeah, I took OCP 3 years ago. Good memory.
No, I was just thinking about when the controversy happened.
Good memory. Yeah, it was 3 years ago. You need to think. The exam needs to be short, easy enough for you to solve in a day, but hard enough for you to get stuck. So, could these automation scripts for enumeration help? Maybe. Maybe not. Always be ready if you're manual recon.
Yeah, I mean, definitely don't slouch on your manual enumeration. I usually only run Linp's after I've done like a bunch of manual enumeration first.
if I'm trying to go fast, I'll run your enumeration script in the background. And the idea is that if you don't find anything, you look through your enumeration script to like cross-reference why you didn't find something.
Balmung says, "Good to know. Taking it in a month, possibly." Balmung, how's the lab environment for OSCP nowadays? Is it still a lot of like Linux systems, or I hear they've got a lot more Windows Active Directory stuff in there now? They've got like a whole like AD domain. That's what I heard.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Maybe I should just search for root-owned files and like, and look through and see if there's anything suspicious looking. Oh, mariadb.cnf. That might have some interesting stuff. And
we could do like find type file user root.
Yeah, could.
And then get like literally everything because.
Well, I mean, a lot of stuff is owned by root. A lot of stuff is owned by root. Yeah, that's true.
And then like grep db.
Balmung says 2 to 3 dedicated to AD only. Oh, 2 to 3 modules and chapters. Okay.
Okay, where's the credential store for the database? Or whatever search engine isn't.
Mosquito files. That's weird. You don't usually see Mosquito on these kind of machines.
Oh.
Backup manager files.
Yeah. My recommendation is manual recon. Something doesn't work. Try a few different tools. If it still doesn't work, move on to something else. Because your tool could be broken. Wow. MySQL data password. Config.php includes supposedly.
So it says something about tactics. I don't know what that could possibly mean. Kitty Perfect AI says, "Sir, can I join?" Yeah. I mean, if you want to join in and do the same box, I can get you the box that we're doing right here. I'm pretty sure we're running out of time on the box though. Oh no, we still have 24 minutes. That's a decent amount of time. Okay, so let's see. I mean, even if there are SSH keys, there's no SSH service, so that's kind of a bummer.
The MySQL is just cactus user, or cacti user. Weird. I think. MySQL cacti user password cacti user, and we're in.
You're in MySQL?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see any interesting databases or tables?
The only one that's different is the cacti one.
All right.
Use or select star from user off. Do we have to crack the admin's hash?
Well, I mean, we didn't manage to get. Why don't you paste the admin hash in the chat
For the machine.
Cool, cool, cool.
Or is the server? Well, that's not right. Unless. Actually, that wouldn't make any sense. The service is running as the user. So.
Backup files. Sure are a lot of them.
Crash my computer.
Oh yeah, okay.
Come on. Should only take 5 hours.
Eh.
And potentially crash my computer.
What are you using to crack the password?
Hashcat.
Hashcat? Okay.
Try. This is. And the live stream is unstable. Let's go.
Alright,
Try to run
well.
Hashcat. I give this like 1 minute. If it doesn't crack, then we are moving on.
Is the stream still alive with Hashcat running? Well, I mean, I can't see your stream.
Oh, did it? Cat stop. I did. Well, we have a hash, but
Yeah.
do I want to spend 5 hours trying to crack it? Probably not.
Did it say it's gonna take 5 hours?
Yeah, because it's a bcrypt.
Oh. Great. And
Isn't
by
that wonderful?
great I mean not great.
Oh, it still says my stream is unstable. Let's go.
Which broadcasting software are you using?
OBS.
Oh, okay.
But I should probably. You know what? I should probably set up my other computer as my cracking computer, like what IPSec did for his recordings.
Hmm.
So that, I mean, it's not very powerful, but Hashcat consumes a lot of GPU. Yeah.
Wait.
I was running for a minute and it didn't do anything, so
How does... Oh, so Hashcat was destroying your stream?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, how does that possibly work? How can...
Oh, there's a-
No. I'm just wondering how the etc shadow file wouldn't have password hashes.
Oh no. What's another file right? We haven't thought of looking at.
Okay. Well, let me take a look.
All right. Is it time for me to spin up my other machine?
Good question.
Run Hashcat on the side. My like other laptop on the side. Well,
So the etc password file. You know, I'm curious. I'm gonna ask the AI about why there might be. Okay, I'm doing a CTF on a Linux system, and I can read the etc shadow file, but there are no hashes there. What is the meaning of this?
Streamy? What software am I using, or what software is the TryHack using?
Cars, if you can be a little more specific about the question. So what software are you using? Are you talking about the streaming software? Are you talking about the about the Linux distribution I'm using or something else? Okay, so root is bin bash. etschtf is bin bash. Okay, this is a this is a classic CTF scenario, says the AI. An empty or missing password hash in etc. shadow has a specific meaning. What? So if the password field is completely empty, it means that the user doesn't have a password set. Are you saying that we can just SU and then become root by giving an empty password?
No.
Because that's not the case.
It just means that well, then trying to crack the password hash is meaning what was pointless.
Wait. So in the place of the password hash is a star. So does that mean that the password is star? No, it doesn't, right?
It just means that you can't SU to that user because there's no password.
Really? Oh.
Yeah. That's technically what not what that means, but that's basically what that means.
Okay, that means the account is locked or disabled. Locked or disabled. Okay.
Disabled, there we go.
A password is set, but you cannot use it to log in directly via SSH. The account may be usable for other purposes, but not for direct login.
I don't know if we want to try to crack this hash.
I mean, even if we crack the hash, what does that give us?
We try to SU as root, fails, we cry.
I mean, there's no...
Is the database running as root?
It's a good question. Should probably figure that out. So who's running the database process?
It looks like...
It looks like the MySQL user.
It looks like part of it is run by root, but the part that matters is run by MySQL.
Okay, well...
I don't know what this is.
Alright, I'm gonna... let's see.
What's a file that you'd read other than like cheesily going through a proxy and be line blah?
I mean, we've got privileged file read. We should be able to get something done with this thing, right?
Yeah, is it? Well, contab-e.
So what's the difference between an exclamation point and a star, as far as, you know, these locked user accounts are concerned?
Oh. Oh no, what is the default file editor they're using for, Well, that's awkward. Am I in Emacs? What is this?
Okay, so it looks like all of the users in the etc shadow file have their password listed as asterisk or exclamation point. So does that mean we cannot come
Emacs,
users
control,
with
X control.
a password? Peace Pie gonna be massive from Lin Peas. Yep, it sure was. Okay. You cannot become any of the users by logging in with a password. The account is disabled for password-based login.
Control X, Control C.
Okay, so I mean, my big question is: there's some. This is just privileged file read.
Okay, I don't know why. I really hate how they default to Emacs.
The default text editor is Emacs?
If you try, I was trying to create a cron to see if it would make one for this user, and it just dropped you into Emacs. And technically, if there's a cron tab running as a different user, you would see it by reading the cron spool cron tabs, but
yeah,
it doesn't seem like there's one for root when I tried the sudo-l.
Okay. Okay.
Unless this works for such file. Try Alt F.
All right. So the weird cryptic message from the SNMP was sitting on the dock of the bay, right?
Oh, Alt F allows me to type. Or I guess scroll through the document. I mean, there's nothing here unless I like. Well, I'd have to. I do not like the semi. I do not like the agreement exit ham. I do not like this.
Grep R.
I can't delete the text I type. That's what you type. Why can't I backspace? And buffer.
Input file is also the output. What?
Okay, we're just gonna background that, 'cause that's...
What's wrong with my grep command?
Okay, whatever, I give up.
I have no idea. Hello, nice to see you here. I have no idea says, did you miss me? I've seen you before. Are you a student? You're a student, right? Okay, we should probably specify the... Yeah, I think you were going back to school last time we talked. Grep RE. Blah blah blah. Temp. Yeah, it still says input is also output.
Find cat find file name.
And I think there was another a friend of yours that that goes to the same school that also stopped by the stream over here.
Then you have to do A and after R.
You have to do A after.
MC25 is giving me Emacs lessons. I'm not having fun. Nice URLs.
Shy. MC25 says shy hate. Let's see. After his -r, he has a period. Yeah, I mean, when you run recursive, you're supposed to... I'm trying to run it on everything.
So aggressive.
I don't know why... Okay, so let me look this up real fast. So grep recursive...
Oh.
Oh, you know what? Let's do this from this directory. Okay, well, getting a lot of permission denied. I forgot to do the whole 2 less than whatever.
I probably should have redirected this into a file.
Yeah. Okay, nothing's here. Alright, OreoBet, I'm gonna have to call it because it's already way past my way past my dinner time, and I mean you're free to continue. I have to bow out. I need to get some food. I need to get on with the rest of the evening and get ready for tomorrow and all that good stuff. But you know what? We can raid into you. How about that?
Sure. The command I'm running seems like a massive mistake, but
And if you manage to finish the machine, I'll be very impressed. I have no idea. It says I started a YouTube channel. That's awesome. That's awesome. Are you planning to do what kind of stuff are you going to put on that YouTube channel?
Oh.
Let us know. We're gonna be stopping the stream pretty soon because I have to get to eating. I'm starving. But you know what? Hey, I have no idea. We've got a Discord now, so you can jump on the Discord, and maybe we can talk more about your YouTube channel on the Discord over there. Okay? Games and stuff. Okay, awesome. All right.
Every time I hear Discord, my brain just defaults to discoordinated.
Discoordinated?
Is that a Discord?
Oh, okay. So let's raid OreoBite. Got that raid set up. All right, everybody. We're gonna be back on Monday. We've already have the schedule for Monday all planned out. So if you go over to the Reddit, you'll find it over there. You can also see the link to the new Discord server if you want to go over there. Week 35. We're going to be doing The Witness on Monday. We're going to be doing Leviathan CTF from overthewire.org. That's a new one. And we're going to be doing some HackMyVM.eu and some Docker Labs. It's going to be a ton of fun. Hope to see you there. But until next time, have a great weekend, and we'll see you next time. Have fun in OreoBite's stream. Rating in 3, 2, 1. HackerFrogs out. All right, OreoBite, thank you very much for collaborating today. It's a lot of fun.
Thanks for the raid.
Okay, everybody, don't do anything I wouldn't do over at OreoBite's channel, and I'm gonna go get some dinner. Everybody, have a great weekend. We'll see you next time. Okay, OreoBite?
I will see you on the next one, I guess.
Yes. Okay, so good luck and good hacking.